Welcome everyone to today, the pre-Halloween stream. As you found me, and I'm not even gonna say who I am. If you don't know who I am supposed to be, I'm sorry that your life is that diminished. Go try some books. I've got me, and now the Prince of Puppy Darkness, Temecula, I guess. Yeah. Vampire Timmy. Look at that. Oh, honestly, I've been looking at at the wrong angle. He kind of looks like that spitter dinosaur in Jurassic Park, you know, Dilophosaurus, something like that. It's kind of what the frill looks like, but it's full cape. Like, look, got the red underneath everything. His little white patch kind of looks like he's got the frill vest thing. Yeah, there we go. Yes, Waldo, yeah, somebody got it. And you know what? As much as I want to keep this on, it's too hot in here. It is too hot. I'll keep this to the side, so if somebody's like, "What are you?" I'll put the hat back on. So Timmy has been good. He is patiently waiting for a chew stick, special chew stick. He also got special breakfast today. I'm going to tell you why he got a special breakfast, but he had a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit for breakfast. And now he gets this. Yeah? Good vampire dog? Arr, look at those fangs. Ah. So, yeah, Dilophosaurus, something like that. Dilophosaurus. Yeah, I can't remember what it was. So, what happened this week, or actually yesterday, which is why Timmy got a big special breakfast today, is my mother had surgery yesterday. No seriousness. It was because of her hearing loss. She had to have a new cochlear implant put in. She already has one. Now she's got a second one. And the first one she had done like 15, 16 years ago. And I wasn't even there when it happened. I was off to college. And now, with my dad passing, of course, I had to be there, take care. And so, you know, supposed to be an outpatient surgery, perfectly fine. Nothing major. I was like, okay, she's going to get back. She's going to be groggy for a little while. Then she'll be fine. No, they waited until, oh, we're going to take her back to surgery now. By the way, she's got to have somebody stay with her for 24 hours to keep an eye on her because of dizziness. So it was, as soon as we're back, I'm basically running to take care of getting her prescriptions, getting groceries for her, and then picking up Timmy from doggy sitter and getting stuff for us to stay the night with her at her house. And so he got a special breakfast because he was such a good boy. He slept for a little bit on the couch next to me. Then he woke me up middle of the night to go sleep next to her. And of course, he wasn't tired. I was tired. I'm still tired. I got like almost 9 hours of sleep last night. I'm still tired because I had to be up at 4:30 in the morning to take her in for surgery, which was not fun. Especially when I woke up every hour on the hour just to make sure I didn't oversleep. And I didn't plan for that. It just happened. Timmy did not like getting woken up at like 5 in the morning for me to take him to be, looked after. So, but he was a good boy. He behaves. He got his special breakfast this morning. So that's the story. That's my week. How's everybody else's week going? I was honestly afraid I wasn't going to make it to the live stream today because I was like, right now is about the 24-hour mark. But my mother was actually doing okay this morning. Well enough. She was up going around on her own. She had, I helped her fix breakfast. And pretty much after that, I was like, okay, you need to be moving around. And then I left to go take care of stuff for me and checked in with her. And, she's already been up, done some laundry, all that. So she's fine. She had it was funny because I've seen bandages before, on this. But this wasn't just a bandage. It was a plastic cup. It almost looked like an athletic cup, like a guy would have to wear for groin protection. And yeah, it was a big cup on there, and she had an elastic Velcro strapped band right across her forehead that went around to hold it. And I just I took a picture. I sent it to my cousin, and I said, well, surgery went fine. She got her new implant, and she's ready for tennis match. Because from one side, all you see is the band. It looked like a headband for like I would think tennis player. You had to go to Toronto this week because of work. Well, I'd be up for going to Toronto for work. I just don't know why I would go to Toronto for work. we wouldn't do anything in Toronto. My PC is an Intel with an RTX in it right now, 3080 Ti. Which, I mean, you know, depending on the game is how much of a difference that makes. I mean, I did have a GTX 1080 and put in the 3080 Ti when I got it so I could use it for right now until I build the rest of the system. And, you know, depending on the game is what kind of difference that makes. In some games, it made a difference. Some games, it made, like, a very negligible difference for it. You already done with that? Really? I gave him like an extra thick chew stick, and he's already eaten the whole thing. All right, you done? Oh, look. Nom, 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 nom. Last few bites. Look at those fangs just tearing away at it. Oh. Oh, one last bite. Yeah, one little piece fell out. Yep. Tibicula. Hey, look up. Come on. Go. Whoop. What if there's like an arm attachment where it looks like a hand and it can do like this with his cloak and go to the side? I'll attach a little arm harness to him and just go. When I got the 39, yes, I did test it with Subnautica. It's not a 39, it's a 3080 Ti. I went with the 3080 Ti because the cost difference was not worth the minor improvement in performance to a 3090. But I did test Subnautica and Below Zero both with no mods installed and with mods installed to see how much of a difference it made. And then I tested, I want to say it was Planet Crafter as well, and can't remember if I tested another one. Whenever I build a new system, I'm going to do comparison between Subnautica on this one, even with the 3080 Ti in it, and then Subnautica with the new one, which would be, you know, fully decked out, brand new, same 3080 Ti, and show how much of a difference it can make, depending on, of course, brand new game save, nothing done, here's the frame rate, and then here's the, you know, frame rate with all the mods in an existing game save. I want to show the difference because in some cases it is down to the game. It's not so much your hardware, it's the game. You know, you can have a super powerful PC and you have a crazy complicated Minecraft world, it's still going to be slow. Just how it's going to be. So, yeah, we're going to jump on in a second, home speed. Just getting some stuff ready to go. And, we always talk at the beginning. We go and get a lot of the talking out of the way. I don't like to do breaks in the middle of it while, like, stop and let's just sit and talk for 5 minutes. I'd rather go ahead and get it out of the way, beginning. But yeah, we're going to jump on in, Timmy. You're like, all right, he has food. Dilophosaur Timmy. Yeah. All right. Yeah, here we go. We'll get started now. And so, yeah, we're going to do some more work today. You see, I'm like, last time I was right at 10 TTI, and now I'm at 19 TTI. Most of that is from the rockets I already launched. We're going to check on my stuff. I actually haven't played any this week. I know there were some more updates to some of the mods, and I installed some updates, but I still haven't seen anything that made like a difference in terms of some of these automatically pulling, you know, like the like, you know, the ore extractors are automatically deposit. Haven't you seen anything like the auto crafters depositing? But you know, I got all this going. We got that, and let's see, we did the other setup over there as well to produce certain things. We got this. This is, yeah, decked out. Look at that. I'll take that out. I mean, it is a, you know, the auto deposit is nice at a certain point of the game where it just automatically transfers to your storage. But honestly, until the auto crafters are integrated with that, I probably will just not worry about it, because it's just, oh yeah, I emptied that out. Easy enough to do this. And I can't remember if I took the mod back out or not. I might have it installed right now. I mean, yeah, I go grab some stuff I can bring up for storage. I am not going to build a base up tall like this again, just because there's things I cannot build on the platform. I have to build on the ground only, and it's frustrating because it defeats the easy craft from containers mod purpose for me. You're at 1 GTI. Yeah, they produce the new tier 2 beehives also produce bee larvae, because we have more stuff needing bee larvae, and that takes out some of the requirement for having to, you know, go and source it. What? Okay, it's a brand new load, and it's still acting goofy with the algae, where it just siphons outside of the range of the auto crafters. I have to put this in here. Okay, so there goes that. So it picked up those two plus the one there. Why is that not? Okay, so it needs its own out. So yeah, I'm waiting for this to fill up. Then when that fills up, it'll start pulling from these. That's one thing about it. If you want to stockpile, you know, you kind of have to stay on top of it still. But otherwise, you just let stuff go, you know. I don't think I would go as far as to build just so many setups, like one setup that's just for doing a certain item, like that's for tree spreaders, to start producing the stuff for tier 3 tree spreaders. I don't think I would do that for all the different things as much. Like this, well, again, producing honey. I would like to see something mod or in-game where it can have stuff that automatically dumps out. Like, I don't need honey from these. Dump the honey. Just give me the bees. You know, that's all I want. I got honey in those. Just give me some bees. That's all I care about. Mainly because right now I need some bees for rockets, which is really kind of the holdup on me setting up a complete automated rocket thing. Like, I could pretty much do most of it. It's the bees that are the problem. If I was gonna do one rocket every now and then, sure, not a problem. Just keep producing rockets on occasion. I want to do 100 rockets in one go. I want to go big. And so 100 rockets in one go means I need to stockpile a lot of bees, and that ends up being kind of the problem there. And honestly, this is so much cheaper than trying to do the whole mass producing larva thing, because that's just so frustrating, because then I have to go back in, I have to recycle silk larva to, you know, if I want the bee, I also end up with silkworm larva, and I have to go back, and again, I'm making mutagen, I'm making fertilizer. So yeah, I have that stuff being made down below. I could do that to supplement, but just having the tier 2 bee production is good, you know. I'd rather have that than have to keep fighting, getting all these silk larvae I don't need. Still trying to figure out how I can automate this better, because that mod is not pulling from the mutagen tier 2. It's not pulling that right now. I'll say it's also not pulling the tree root. I don't know if I can't remember turning off the auto sequence DNA, but maybe I did. Or, oh, I know it. That's tree. That's marked right. It should be pulling it. Got the mutagen there. Forgot I had mutagen tier 2 in here. I still hear auto crafting happening. Yeah. So let's see. I need... down a good bit on power. I've still got some more nuclear reactors to put up. That actually could be a good thing right here. Is to... let me see. Maybe I did. But let me check it. I can't remember. I feel like maybe I did put that mod back in. Let's see which ones I have in here right now. No, I don't. I still have the auto sequence DNA one, so we should be able to do that. It's just not working. But I did take the remote deposit out. Yeah, so it's still disconnected, which means I have no no iridium sending this way and no uranium sending this way, which is fine. I've got iridium here. I can always siphon off of this when it's not being used for making the red powder. But yeah, I need... you know, iridium's one of those things so I know I've got... I've got the osmium and super alloy setup going to produce stuff for tier 5 drills. We need to do something as far as the heaters. Even though the drills don't seem to be making that big of a difference still. I still feel like, no. Yes, Xbox, I know I should make fusion reactors, and I have fusion reactors for a big chunk of power, but I am building the nuclear reactors because of a theme. So I still have several floors worth of room to build nuclear reactors. And wow, okay, that's... I did not set up a shredder over here. Did I? No, I did not. Okay, there you go. I'll bring back supplies for a shredder over here. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're tall enough on the tower in the crater that it'll be visible once I build the rest of the nuclear reactors there. And I've got like a whole couple of floors for the fusion reactor, so if I need power, I'm good. Once it gets to that point, I'm starting to worry about it. But yeah, I built several drills last time, the big ones. They made some difference, but not like enough to make me go crazy for it. Granted, I don't have as many rocket ones. I got 50 of each of the heat and pressure ones, I want to say. I got 50 of those each, and then we got 80 of the oxygen rockets. And of course, oxygen is definitely working so much better in the end. You know, it's just, I'm not sure how I want to do that. I want to just dump that. I'm not needing that stuff. Yeah, I'm now at the point I'm just going to start pulling stuff out of the way. You know what? That is... I just need a way to make some extra uranium. So we're going to do an ore extractor, which I need the osmium rods. And I've got a bunch of osmium right now, so that's good. So we'll do an osmium rod. Got a ton of super alloy rods. What was it? Iridium and 3 titanium. Over. And 1, 2, 3. All right, that's that. And then I'm going to do auto crafter, which would be osmium and another super alloy rod. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab another one because I know what's going to happen when I craft it. Here to carry down, it'll do that, and I'll just go grab those. So that's auto crafter. And then I need some iron because I gotta have a platform. So, yeah, simple. What I'll do is I'm just gonna toss it over here. Why not? We'll just put it right next to the base. again, why I'm not going to build up in the air again until there's like a mod or something that lets me place some of these things down on the foundational aspect. Alright, we're gonna go with this and uranium rods. Yep. And we're gonna set this to straight uranium. And you know, I brought the right amount for a storage locker, not for the locker plus the foundation. I should have brought one more piece of iron. And why pull from my reserve that's not actually growing on its own anymore? Because I have got one. Oh, yeah. Probably need to grab that, you know. One of those special C's that I need to find. I cannot tell me I've used that much iron throughout this area. I mean, come on. There. I know I have not used that much iron through the area. So, that will take some time. Yeah, I have seen some people have started doing like full setups where they do like 9 of the tier 3 ore extractors so that it produces all, you know, like just constant production. But I'm not that concerned. I mean, look, it's already produced 1. I've still got the other location going, the actual cave. And, you know, I could come here and place down. I could drop in some of that uranium that I pick up from there. Special seed. There we go. And shredder. Where's that shredder? There. I'm going to take a shredder over there to the uranium cave. The tier 3 extractor will extract any ore anywhere. You select that specific ore, it will extract it wherever. I've got that osmium one sitting right there. It's extracting osmium. I've got iridium. I've got those extracting. So yeah, basically the tier 3, once you get to that point, the idea is it goes back to being a small amount of output storage, but you're meant to use them with the auto crafter for that. So yes, you get, bam, just extract iridium with this one, and then this one just extract uranium, and then you could have 2 auto crafters there producing iridium rods and uranium rods and have them side by side, which is why there's people who have done the, you know, which I'm not a fan of it because of the way the radius works right now with the auto crafter, but people have done like, here's 1 aluminum and 8 super alloy and have it just producing super alloy rods all the time, you know. I am not a fan of that because, again, I don't like the way the radius is working at the moment on it. When that is done better, and for me, my suggestion is still that it should have a kind of like, not conveyor system, but a linking system. Oh, hey, you know, these are connected to the same foundation section. These are all connected to the same foundation grids, you know, and as a result, it links them together. So as long as they're all connected, even with the drills, the ore extractors, they connect physically, it automatically ties that all together. I think that would be at least a tier 2 auto crafter upgrade option. It'll just make things easier, so you're not worried so much about trying to squish stuff together for that radius to work, you know, or a tier 2 that upgrades the radius much wider. I also would like to see some way to prioritize, maybe. That way, if you are trying to build multiple machines together, have maybe a priority or a sequencing thing. So like, oh, hey, this one gets priority, so it creates all the bacteria samples first because you need them for this other thing to produce. And then, you know, you're not relying just on it being like, oh, this one for some reason is picking up first on this. You want the bacteria samples full, and then it picks up and does these, you know. I'd like to see a way to maybe do some prioritizing with it, or a sequence or restriction where you can restrict certain ones to react to, like, you know, it shows us our, like, you go Auto Crafter, it shows you all the containers in range that it's going to use, everything it's going to pull from. It'd be great to be able to select them and turn them off, too. Just say, oh, yeah, don't use this one, and have it be like you name the container, and it tells you, oh, that container is named this, it carries this, bam, there we go. All right, first one, use some of that, yeah. That's what you want right there. I could build another, you know, extractor there and have it go a little faster. I might actually go ahead and do that. So I don't like having to go out there that often. Why I have the whole idea of the transfer from containers thing. So I'll do another osmium rod. Grab iridium. I'll have to do the same thing. I'll have to make a nice iridium one over there. Oh, titanium was it? Yeah, is it that? Yeah, titanium 03. Really, this is where your power is going to go to now, I think, with the auto crafters and building so many special setups like this, trying to do that kind of thing. That's where all your power is going to be getting consumed at, because you're going to be trying to build so many of these and so many spots like this. And you're still going to have to go out there to get stuff. I mean, it's not like it's not just, hey, I place this here and I walk away and never have to touch it again. You still have to go out and get the supplies. So I think, me, personally, I would pick a spot once hitting this stage. And, oh, I've already filled that up anyway. Once reaching this point with the tier 3 stuff, in a normal game where I did not already have everything built around the remote deposit mod, I would just say, let's pick a spot, and I may still do this, build a production facility type thing, you know, which honestly makes me feel almost like we might see some standalone walls, maybe, because we are in that open air stage. I don't have to worry about it. I've got breathable atmosphere. We have the foundation grids, and now we get the option for open walling, where we can build a custom structure to enclose things. I feel like that's going to be coming at this point, because there's no reason to have enclosed structures anymore as much once you get to that. So I feel like that will be an added feature once you get past a certain point, and we'll be able to, like, now make use of, I could build a big grid thing over here and have certain stuff inside enclosed. You still have to worry about, of course, some of the alignment, the layout stuff for that with the production, the ore extractors and everything. But you know, you could do it. Xbox has been very busy sleeping. That's you gotta stay home, eat candy, and watch movies. Well, obviously, I'm dressing up. I mean, at least for tonight. I'm going out tonight. Tonight's the Halloween thing for me. Band playing in town that I know some of the members. They, you know, sent me an invite. I'm gonna go hang out, see him play. Timmy's gonna stay home and eat his snacks. Not dressed as a vampire. He's gonna wear his costume Monday. I'm gonna have him dressed up at work Monday. I won't be dressed up. I still have to wear my normal work clothes, but he's gonna be all dressed up and fancy. And I won't be eating candy. How about that? Trying to think how I want to do this. Like, we got the tier 3 tree sprayer hopefully going to produce over there. Probably need to go check that again. And yeah, I do feel like I want to do... I don't want to do it here. Yes, I could go down here, but there's too many rocks here. You know? I mean, yeah, there's rocks over here too. but there's more open space. I might just build off of what I got over here. I kind of want to start experimenting with a big production layout type of thing. Like, I did pretty good on the one setup over there for all the biolab stuff. I don't need that. I need this to be producing certain stuff, and I did... Oh, yeah. Obviously, it must be pulling some stuff from in there as far as the bark, if it's producing anything using the bark, but it's not. It's having problems because of the algae. And the algae is the problem. It's going too far out for those to pick up. I may have to bring some algae over here. Once that's fixed, that won't be so much of a problem. There we go. Look at that. Finally got something. Wow, okay. So all three of those ran at the same time. This pulled... Where's that thing? It pulled 3 algae and produced 1. This pulled 3 algae to produce 1. And this pulled the fertilizer as it was being made, plus the algae to produce this one. So this was actually, as soon as it triggered, this one triggered the exact same time saying, hey, that's being produced. I can use it. So, but as soon as it's like you, I guess, click, it's like considered available. And it was so fast that it just said, I could use that. I feel like I need to move these again. I think I am going to move them. I only have the 1 algae generator, and it's not producing the right way because it's getting too far out. Place it right up on it. There. As close as I can get. Actually, yeah, that's close enough. Look at that. I mean, really, I should just probably put it like... Or no, I do have 2. Yeah, I should just put them like right here. Like right up on this. Maybe that'll fix it. Wow, already pulled. From that, as soon as I placed it down, it already pulled that there's algae. Okay, so maybe this will start acting nicely. And so many eggplants and squash. You know, this is, yep, look at that. That's good. That's good. Well, I just need this to work a little bit more smoothly. So, tree spreader tier 3 we'll have the bacteria sample, the tree bark, some fertilizer tier 2, the super alloy, the zeolite. We got everything being produced there for those. So that's the idea. What else could we be auto-producing a lot? Oh, the heater. Yeah, I got the drills. Heaters. So the catch here is I can do super alloy and aluminum to create the super alloy rod. I've already got explosive powder being made, so I wouldn't want to worry about that. I'd probably just tote it over there. Because I don't... How often do I use explosive powder, really? Kenny will dress up as a hot dog. He actually does have a hot dog costume. One of my coworkers gave us a hot dog costume from their dogs. He did not like that one. I put it on him, and he literally, like, unless I gave him a treat, he would not move. I gave him a treat, he'd go eat the treat, come back and stare at me until I take it off. So he has a hot dog costume, but he's gonna just be Dracula still. He's got his frill. You didn't see the Dracula costume. Wow. It has like the fancy cape. He probably is like, I hate this. Take this off of me. Let's say hey. He's not hot yet. Making sure it doesn't get him too hot. See? Yeah. Yeah. Look here. Look right here. Timmy? Hey, look over here. He's like, no, I'm embarrassed. Oh yeah, he's Dracula. That's what he's gonna be. All right, so back to this. I got the drill tier 5. I need to go check on my drills. I took the space cows out, and I still plan to keep them out for the moment. Just, if they start looking better, you know, model for it, I'll put them back. But at some point, I'm assuming we're going to have something like an actual in-game space cow type of, you know, creature option for as part of the animal life stage. Alright, I'll dump all this. And I'm trying to clean it up a bit before I bypass it. And that way, less to worry about when I come back. Alright. That's done. Let's go see how this is doing. See if I've got enough to build another big drill. So I need 2 rods of each. So, oh yeah, I got there. So that's 1. Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that. All right, so I need, let's do 4. Yeah, so 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 4 heaters. So the super alloy is going faster. Or 4 drills. Yeah, at some point, I'm glad we could go under these. Because at some point, I'm not going to have room in here. I honestly kind of want like a build drone. Like in Empyrean, you have that little drone you can use to help you build. I want to have that kind of upgrade in this. Something that'll make it where we can actually just... Oh yeah, here, I got this drone. That it'll, you know, give me a top-down, fly up in the air, make it an upgrade type thing. Let it be like a drone controller or something like that we put in there. This might not be the best place for those drills. You know, I don't even think I need that right now. I just need to start taking some of these out. All right, so that, getting more, not yet. All right, I'll go boom, boom, and boom, since I'm here. I honestly hope, and granted, you know, it's still in development. There's still places that are gonna be, you know, upgraded, just like with Subnautica Below Zero. We had places that were, you know, not exactly what they should be, and I just noticed that one's out of place. But I know there are certain flat areas or open biome areas that I'm sure at some point will be textured to be like, this is this is just a regular area, you know. I'm hoping they don't just do like everything's completely enclosed, like we're in this big super crater kind of thing. We're surrounded by hills we can't go past. But I would like to see at least some biome area that is like left open, as this is just a big open plain type of thing, like a big open area. It's just, you know, small hills, just open, no big boulders, anything, and it's there, so you go in and just build a ton of drills and heaters, you know. Especially drills. Drills have to go on the ground. Heaters I can build up on a platform. I can build like a big super platform. Which actually could be kind of funny. It just make me think. Well, if I build a big drill or a big heater tower, another tower, a lot of iron being used, build a tower for the new giant tier 5 heaters above the water. So let's say if there's a meltdown, we got like explosives or something like that kind of thing. We blow the bottom of it and basically sink the whole thing into the water. Like, if there's a risk, we sink the whole thing into the water as a security measure to protect from, like, a meltdown or something. You know, big industrial heaters getting too hot, going to overload. We just sink the whole thing into the water. Done. And I'm actually just, I'm going to take all this over to that tree spreader spot. They gotta give us a tier 3 algae generator now. Like, we've got to have a tier 3 that automatically collects it into, like, a central storage. We gotta get that. Or they're gonna have to just fix the weird thing where the algae just gets, you know, keeps spreading out more and more where you can't get to it. I was about to say, it better start cranking out some stuff. Yeah. That should be just going normal. But it's getting stuck. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we got that. Look at that. Bam. Oh, I actually used up all of those. That's fine. Now it should start doing some squash. Yeah, should get some squash. Why is that not piping out? Is it that's using up all? What? It was working fine before. Like, it wasn't acting like it was using up everything. Oh, see, out of range. Can't use it. We gotta have some fix for that. Okay, that's it. Got enough, right? Algae? Methane? No, not methane. All right, that's it. I gotta have another methane thing over here now. Yeah. This is great, and this is a good start. Auto crafting. But we need a filtering mechanism, either a tier 2 auto crafter that comes in a future update, or we need like an auto scrapper that lets it automatically take a certain item, like O2 canisters. Like, seriously, we don't have a, I mean, if there's, even if you have a use for it, if there's a, you don't have a use for it in that location, we need a way to automatically dump stuff out to keep it from gunking everything up. Otherwise, you're still going in and manually having to check everything. It's still going to mess things up. It's still going to cause problems. So we need some kind of manual thing. Let's see. Heat and pressure, still not amazing. You know, oxygen is still amazing. That's still going. And yeah. I still need to get 20 more seed spreader rockets at some point. But I want to get the new insect rockets. Again, the plant rocket, yeah, sure, but until we can mass produce that seed, no. Seed spreader rocket, I can keep making. And the new insect spreader rocket, again, the bees are the problem. I can start making a lot of those, but I want to get it to where I can make 100. I want 100 rockets. So we could try to do it in all at one time. I'm just gonna be crazy about it. Or go big. I've done 60. We gotta at least get to 100 now. As soon as I get the bees. That's really the holdup. The bees are slowing it down. Because the honey is the problem. Take the honey out and just keep filling up on bees, and it'll be fine. Actually, you should. You know, that's producing honey. Those I should just move those. I think. I say that's all gunked up. No methane. Yeah, we've got to have some way to get rid of the unnecessary items in different locations. Otherwise, you've got to sit there and say, well, you know, I need I'm gonna need methane. So, or I need methane, so I gotta make some use of the oxygen capsules here. What is it? There's something we use oxygen capsules for. I just can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Silt generators. How many silt generators do I need? And do I really want to have it? I mean, that's not even auto crafting. It's not like it's going to use them up. I still have to go out there and do it myself to make those. I mean, that's we gotta have a way to filter those out. Yeah, I've got plenty of sulfur right now. Heaters again. All right, so if I do just iridium rods, that's easy. That's iridium. Let's just say I do 3 of those in an auto crafter. It'll produce however many I need to get. You know, if I do 3 extractors in an auto crafter, that's that. Then I need 3 super alloy and 1 aluminum to try and balance it, and I can get the explosive powder from down below with the biolab automation. So that could work. All right, I'm thinking on this. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's do this 5. I think I'm going to go ahead and get something going with this. I'm going to do 5 at a time, so I'll see how I can arrange this. See, there's 5. Yeah, so I need 15. Yeah. There we go. That's... Alright, I know I'm going to go with this. I'm going to go over here. Jenny is going to the store to get snacks for everybody. Get candy for us. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do 3 iridium. Even though I'm right over here next to the iridium, I'm going to build it over here. And, you know, I'm going to take one of these out. Perfect. Doesn't have anything on it. Let's see. Yeah. What I'll do is we'll start with the foundation. Well, maybe I should actually start with one of these because of height. Okay. And so now, there. So that will be the auto crafter. Or auto crafters. We're going to need 2. Because, yeah, we're going to have super alloy rods and iridium rods. So I need to make sure that these are within range. So, easy enough. I think I know how I want to do this. So that's... yeah. Like that. And like that. And then what I'll do is just get this one on the back here. Dead center, like that. Yep. Yes, okay. So, iridium, I'll throw another iridium right here, another super alloy right here, so they'll all be in range. That will be the aluminum right there, and then I can just have some storage for the, yeah, so locker right there in the middle, and that will contain the explosive powder. Oh, take that out too. Guess I forgot to pick that up at some point. So that'll be 3 iridium. With room, I can expand out a little bit more, just to test the limit of it. I don't think I'm going to try to get 9 on each side, because I think that's going to be outside the range. Granted, I could probably split it up and have, like, autocrafter in one spot that is to autocraft something else, and maybe pull from them, but I can't autocraft the, I can't auto-craft the heater itself and then just break it down. It doesn't work like that. So, yeah, I'll start putting some of this stuff away because I am going to be using some of it instead of just tossing it in the garbage disposal. That's it. We just need a garbage disposal. Give us a garbage disposal. Oh, wow. Yeah, I burned through my osmium on that. I'll have to go to the other spot, I guess, to get more rods. But that, yeah, I need 2 auto crafters and a locker. Let's get the locker. So it'll be like that. And then, you know, boom, boom, like that. This middle, and then I need osmium rods, which I could probably get if I just wait a moment. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, tacos. Well, you better, you know, have Jenny's cell phone or email or something and be like, hey, bring tacos. I don't think she's checking the chat messages right now. All right. We'll start with that. And then we'll go with 1, 2. All right, so we're gonna make this do the super alloy rods. This will do, and I can always, if I get excess, put the super alloy rods in, and then iridium. Actually, let's do that because I was gonna do this side towards the iridium cave is iridium rods. All right, we're gonna go ahead and at least start these. Iridium. Okay. And then the super alloy. Super alloy is still gonna be imbalanced, but it's not gonna be that bad. Then the aluminum. So yeah. Right. That's the right. Yes, so aluminum will produce way more than necessary for this. Sanchez, ooh, it's not Chinese. I had Chinese yesterday. That was when we got back to town from my mother's surgery. You know, she's still groggy and she's like, she wanted food. And I said, well, you know, I'm not gonna pick something, and then when we go pick it up, you decide, you know, I really don't want that now. So I was like, you gotta pick something. And so she decided for Chinese, so she can have leftovers, which I think she's gonna eat those today, lunch or dinner. Was her plan? So she got Szechuan chicken, and they have their little like crab. They call them crab angles. I don't know if there's like a better term for them, but she got those. That's what she always gets: Szechuan chicken and crab angles. And I got the hot braised chicken because it's one of their spiciest dishes, but it's not actually spicy. At least not to me. Oh, speaking of spicy, there's Arby's has a new Diablo Dare challenge that I'm thinking of doing. But the challenge involves TikTok, and I don't have TikTok. I have no interest in TikTok. Why do TikTok when I can just go get the same thing on YouTube Shorts now if I want that? But their challenge is to use TikTok to do either is a roast beef or a chicken sandwich. And they don't specify what pepper or whatever it is they use that I can see. And then you get loaded fries, also with the hot stuff, whatever it is. And you have to eat, oh, and you get a little small shake, snack size shake for it. You have to eat the sandwich and the fries without taking a sip of the shake, and I'm assuming a sip of any drink. And you're supposed to video it and put it on TikTok, and then use like a certain hashtag or something for the challenge. I'm thinking about doing it, but you know, if I do it, it's gonna be YouTube Short instead of TikTok. And I'm kind of tempted to do it and just be like, maybe even buy an extra sandwich or something for it, just to be like that. how many was I need? I need one. I need one more. I need, yeah, I have 3 because what? No, that's right. I got enough. Okay. I got 2. That's why I need just 2. I'm gonna need 6 titanium and that. All right, that will finish off that setup. Yeah, the superfood is great because you can carry it with you, and it fills up your food meter so much. But I'm almost at the point of saying, why not? If I'm around the base, you know, you're around your base, around your gardens, you know, unless you're constantly using the food items, it's almost to the point of just, why not just grab and eat a few, you know, squash or eggplants really quick. Just, oh, you know what? I'm gonna grab like 2 of these 12 eggplants to eat. I should do. I'm thinking about doing it. I mean, I'm gonna have to like play around it because, you know, I gotta at least balance out some healthy options around eating that, and how, you know, making sure I set up the right way for it to, when I video. I don't want to like video it and look bad. But I'm thinking about it. Of course, I'll go with the chicken one. I'm not a big fan of the Arby's roast beef. It's just not roast beef in general. There we go. All right, iridium, super alloy, and aluminum. And I already got stuff being produced. Now I just gotta bring some of the red powder, the explosive powder, over. I mean, I guess technically I could have built these over here. But I already have iridium over here, and it's being used to make the explosive powder. I don't want it to, like, cannibalize from each other. That's why it'd be nice to also have a way to just designate, like, this produces, and go in here and say, you know what, I got this one. Have it say what. It's like ore extractor tier 3, and right under that it says iridium. And you can select, like, click, and it'll deselect it that it does not use from it. That would be a nice upgrade. What was the sulfur? Yeah, so it should just crank out a bunch. Like, there's silicon. Something else that's gonna. Yeah, 2 sulfur and 1 urea. That's gonna fill up again. Look at that. That's easy. It fills up. The extractors fill up. You come in here, you let it produce. You're done. You know. Just gonna let it go until it's full. And look. Common larva all around over in this one. Probably not in this one. Not in this range. That's full. Full. Oh. Something got used. Not sure what that got used for. I got something. Again. Or maybe, you know, I understand the whole idea of a byproduct, but I still want a way to get rid of the byproducts you don't need. You know? Just cleared the honey out, and it already popped another piece of honey in there. Oh, there we go. Good set of bees. Yeah, the 100 rocket challenge using those is gonna take a little while. Because the bees are not the fastest producing object. Didn't need anything, so you're gonna go later. Well, why were you like, I'm gonna go to the store, and you're like, oh wait, I don't need anything. I'm assuming you had something in mind. You're like, I need to go to the store for this, and then you realize, oh wait, I don't need it. Did you forget you bought something? Or was it like you just realized, I really don't need that. I just don't feel like going kind of thing. One more of each. Come on. Come on. Come on. One more of each. Let's go. Come on. Kick it into gear. Go check this one while I wait. See? More algae producing out of range that it won't collect it. Oh, look at that. All that. Yes. Okay, so grab these. That gives me 1A4. I want to do that. Tree spreader, right? So let's do, like I said, I was just gonna build. There, that should be. Yep. Oh, okay. So had enough. Now I gotta wait for more stuff to produce. That's 3. Now I just gotta get the seeds going. Come on. I'm ready for you to produce what I need. And let me go grab this stuff over here. I'm still trying to decide if I want to do like an auto setup for the rocket engines. I know it had, I mean, you know, there's iridium rod and there's the raw uranium. Uranium not gonna be the problem. I could do that easily. I'm trying to decide if I want to do that because I know what's gonna happen. If I do that, it's going to fill up all of that long before I get everything else cleared out. I'm gonna end up with too much and too many rocket engines, which, I mean, not a bad thing. I go and start doing that for some of the others. I guess I could try saying, technically, with the right setup, I keep pushing out the heat and pressure ones. I mean, I could have a setup where all I have is like a standalone rocket platform that is just for producing rockets of a certain type. It has all the stuff for producing the engines and everything else. It's just everything is geared towards that production style. So I need to make iridium rod, 2 uranium, and a super alloy. The super alloy is easy. 2 uranium would be easy. So that's 3 right there. And then that would fill up waiting on the iridium rod. So I'd have to have more for the iridium rod. So let's just say I do 4 iridium rod. Or, you know, really, if I just want to do 1 uranium, I could do like 3 to 4 iridium rod. Or 4 iridiums. That would make rocket engines. Just have 2 autocrafters. One makes the rod, one makes the engines. I come out there, grab a bunch of engines, take them out. That would give me the engine. What about the other stuff? All right, so then boost the super alloy to match iridium. So I have excess. So I get the rocket engine crafted, which of course, well, that would, yeah, because that would be the iridium. So 3 iridium, 3 super alloy. Or let's just say 4 iridium extractors, 3 super alloy extractors, and 1, what was the earth? Uranium extractor, because I'm gonna need extra super alloy. That builds up, makes a bunch of engines. super alloy builds up because I got extra being produced. Or even just 2 super alloy. And then I need 1 for cobalt. And I just put those all like down at the base of this. And because they should be in range with the craft from containers, I could sit here and just make... If I did 1, I'd have to have storage too. I have to, if I want to do a bunch of rockets at a time, I have to do storage. But that's a couple of rockets every so often, you know? That's a handful. That's not a lot. But I gotta actually have an asteroids attraction one, a heat multiplier one, and a pressure one. I can have these set up identical except for the cobalt versus silicon option. Technically, I could do the same setup, but I could have cobalt and silicon and just choose which one I want to use until it's used up. So I can be like boop, 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 then launch both at the same time. The plant rocket still need lermas. Sea spreader rocket, technically, you know, the algae is the problem. I could do that. I could make that happen. I would just need a way to produce the algae reliably. Which comes down to, I need the algae right next to there, so it hopefully spreads out in this area, like it's doing there. Produce the bacteria sample, produce mutagen, let those stock up. Have the setup that produces... Yeah, technically, we could do a sea spreader rocket setup somewhere. I'm now tempted for that. Let this be my big rocket launch fun project, but I am very tempted to see if we could set up a constant use type one. Because I already got 80. I can just keep making more and more of those till I get to 200 in the end anyway. I think that could be a good little project as well. That could be a really good, see if we can make this work type of auto crafter setup. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go with that. We're gonna make that happen. It needs more power consumption, more ore extractors. Of course, more ore extractors means more lag in the end. But yeah, that could be a good little setup there. So let me think about this. So we need, again, I would say let's do 4 iridium, so I get 4 each time. So it goes 1, 2, and then the third round produces 12. Third round produces 12. It uses 9, which leaves me 3. And then we do another round that's 7, and then another round that's 11. Takes 9, leaves 2. So it would give me, at some point, it will balance out. Yeah, do that rotation. So 4 extractors for that. 1 uranium and 3 super maybe 2 uranium, 2 super alloy. I can always use the extra uranium, you know, take it, stockpile it, use it somewhere else. All right, so that would be that one. Then I gotta worry about the tree bark, which is not a problem there. I could always bring the tree bark down. It comes down mutagen and the bacteria samples, which I'm making those here, so I can always dump extra over there. I mean, let's see. That's, yeah, look at all that. All this algae that's not getting used because it's out of range. I'll just take some of these algae spreaders out. So that's not a problem. I'm actually going to dump this algae at the tree spreader farm. Yeah, that could be a good one. I could do that over here in this area. Yeah, that gives me an idea. There we go. Go. Make stuff. If I build a big mega tower out here, I can build it where it's actually all right through here and it kind of goes out that way. So go out there. Nice little walkway. It leads out. And along the walkway here, I build the production setup. Or I am doing it over here. Maybe, yeah. Maybe move it. Have that there, but let's do the build the walkway out here. It goes out to here and builds the tower there. That gives me a little space right here along the side for the rocket stuff, and I just build the platform. That's the big thing, is how to get the platform to fit. Okay. All right, first things first. Ah, I can't take these out without taking... All right. We're going to leave those floating in the air. The rail system has to stay floating in the air. I'm just going to let that go. All right. Let's just say I do, like, this. Okay. So I do this out here. And, so I just do, like, algae right here. And yeah, do it like that. Actually, do this. Go like that. And that will be the auto crafter. Algae goes right here. Hopefully that keeps it within range. Probably not. But pop like 2 or 3 algae producers there. That takes care of that. What's the mutagen one? What's mutagen? Is it algae? It's algae, the bacteria sample, and is it fertilizer for the mutagen? Here's regular mutagen. Let's see. Methane and sulfur. Okay, so that adds another thing to it. So I need extractor for sulfur. Kind of why I'm not liking this idea now. I think. I feel like somewhere somebody's already coming up with like a online calculator to tell you what you need to try and make something work. Like tell you what buildables you need, how you need your extractors done, and so on. If not, somebody needs to do it. I don't know quite enough programming for that, but yeah, somewhere somebody needs to try and do that. Okay, so let's just start with simple. So again, I'm gonna need. I gotta think about the range. Auto crafters. That's the thing. I gotta think about the range of the auto crafters and how that's going to work. Let's go ahead and get an auto crafter going. I can at least start with. Oh, it's like, oh yeah, I need water collection. That's not a problem. The water collector doesn't move. It's the algae keeps spreading out further and further. So we'll do a lake water collector. Magnesium, aluminum, and the super alloy. And 3 nuggets, of which I got nuggets down there. I'm not using any nuggets from there right now, so that. Get 3 nuggets. Take a couple of algae producers. There you go. Now I can start making more. So we'll just do 1, 2, and 3. I'll just go ahead and do 3 of them because that might help speed things up. You're hungry because Jenny didn't bring snacks. So just say it like it is. You're hungry because Jenny didn't bring the snacks. All right, I'm gonna. Well, no, I need it to reach as far as possible. Lake water collector, no problem. We'll pop it there. Algae gen, as close as possible. There we go, like that. And now that's the water and the algae. So that should be like, oh, bam, 3 algae, 1 water, boom. Got a bacteria sample. Let me check, see how this is doing. Oh yeah, oh look at that, we gotta build some heaters. We gotta start building up some heaters, at least to clear some space. And now that guy, yeah, there we go. Let's just make good use of our storage for that. And go bring some more down. Yeah, I can build them there and then deconstruct to carry them out here. We'll build a big tower out there for the heaters. And I'll just have a nice little walkout to there. And this will all be part of the same configuration to also produce rockets for like right along here or something. I think that's it. Yes. All right, got the water going. Come on, algae. And again, that algae it collects anything in range until it slowly gets further and further out and it can't collect anything. I feel like I need to bring more algae production over here too. Let's see. I could do another tree spreader. And another tree spreader. And 1 more tree spreader. Look at that. 3 tree spreaders. Again, done. Very closely compacted, but I need resources. I think. Check for bees again. Seriously. Too much honey. All honey. That will slowly get there. It's still not as convenient as the, you know, deposit to containers mod makes things. But it's, you know, it's working. It's just takes a little bit more effort in some cases. Okay, so I'll probably need to go check, and I probably have enough for some drills to go out again. Heater tier 5. Now I'm thinking about, I'm honestly probably going to take the drills, build them up in that area, and then I'll just deconstruct, because it's 3 items. Technically, I could have 11 drills worth of items in my inventory and just go build them somewhere else. I'm waiting for something to be like, we're not using this area as part of the final development. This is just going to be flat, unused area, and I'm just going to go in there and dump them all. And just have this big field of tier 5 drills. Kind of almost be a little, kind of like, in the Matrix, like they have the field of all the towers and stuff. That would be the collectors, and then I'll build like towers of heaters. That's the tower of people in their pods, and then the heaters are the little machines going around to collect them. All right, so that is being handled. So yeah, and that's being handled. We're going back to the idea of rocket launch, which I could easily make the platform. That's not a problem. It's the spacing is still the problem. Actually, I'm gonna go while stuff keeps producing. I'm gonna go. My food will last. I can go get a few more heaters in place, or drills in place. Which I'm going to say, I still think, no matter what you want to do, I like the craft from containers part. Because, yeah, if you have the supplies, it's just an ease of use type thing. Quality of life, you're in range of them. It's not like you're just building from stuff that's stored halfway across the map. You got to be within a certain range. But, we got this fancy build tool that takes stuff from our inventory. Why is it that far fetched that we would also be producing auto-producing something like that by just, oh yeah, we're just gonna walk over here and it's gonna pull from a nearby storage container. That doesn't seem that far-fetched to me with our fancy tool. You're taking 3 things out of your pocket and it's making this big thing. Why does it seem so far-fetched that it would take it out of a nearby storage container? Autocrafter's doing it. It's obviously legit now in the game for the autocrafter to do it. I think it should count for us to do it. Still not ready to get rid of these just yet. The occasional, come and grab some stuff to get a lot of this and one big storage thing just to carry back to the base for me to produce as needed. Sure, works. Oh, I need to get... I wonder now, because of the automation, we got an autocrafter. There's a mod for auto-sequencing DNA. Are we going to get a tier 2 DNA sequencer? Are we going to get a tier 2 incubator that, when placed in range of the materials and other storage, will auto-sequence the DNA, auto-incubate based on available materials? Are we going to get that? Because it seems like we should get that. That seems totally logical that would be the next step. That as long as it's in range of these items, it's going to let us produce these. And I actually need to make some of those because of apparently that mod is broken now because it's not pulling from my tree bark like it should, or the mutagen or mutagen tier 2, which I'm gonna come get it from here. I'm just gonna, you know what, this is taking it all. About that. Boom. We'll go stockpile some stuff. We'll do it for the nuggets too. Boom. All right. Fertilizer. Did not grab any of that. Look at that. Perfectly full. Nuggets and... Oh yeah, I need... It was mutagen 2, right? Like one of each. Because one mutagen... the mutagen tier 2 does not accommodate for mutagen tier 1. It also has to have the tier 2. I'll start doing that. We'll sequence that. Felonious? I don't think so. He hasn't said anything in chat. He might be busy trick-or-treating. Don't know. We don't know what's going on in his life. He might be getting an early start on those trick-or-treaters. Go, you know, get all the candy for himself. I'm about to just put a shredder in the doorway up there so I can get rid of the excess stuff on my way in. Just walk in and just be like, bam, right there, shredder. Get rid of the honey. Okay. Dumping some more rods, some more honey, and more osmium, because that's going to help me keep the production going on the rods here. Okay, so I've got... Dang, what? I got the recipe again. Mutagen. We got to have mutagen for the rocket thing. So we gotta be able to produce mutagen, which of course is going to use bacteria samples, so they'll build up. Methane production, I'm going to take one of the ones I already have up here, and I need sulfur. So that is the next phase, which is not a problem with that. Yeah, I'm going to take... I need to make osmium rod. Take an iridium rod. I guess technically I could just... I got plenty of that. I don't need that here. Technically, I guess I could make an autocrafter in the iridium cave and let it just start siphoning out all that iridium as much as necessary. What was it? I need titanium. Yeah. Okay, so there's sulfur production. And of course, you know, another super alloy rod for that, because it's gonna have to produce that part. All I'll do is take one of these out. Boom. You know, I know what I'll do. That. Okay. So that's methane, sulfur, and I've already got the bacteria samples. So that'll go. This will be the autocrafter for producing, yeah, all the mutagen. Oh, that's gonna look nice. Building a tower for the new heaters. That's gonna look nice. I mean, look at the, if I orient them the right way, it's just gonna be a whole big stripe of lights going up. Yeah, that's gonna look good, I think. I mean, look at that. That is gonna be a nice visual out here on the water. So that's a definite, we're building a tower for the heaters. Okay, so that's gonna be mutagen. I'll have to keep tabs on this for that part. What was that brought? Oh yeah, I got methane cartridges. There we go. Go ahead and boot those in. So as soon as this has Some, oh, sulfur. That's it. That's the other thing. I was like, what is there else? There's something I'm missing here. Oh, great. Okay. One big one. It's a lot of steam. Yo, that maybe not the best idea. It nearly killed me one time. Yeah, since I'm not producing a ton of it, I'm not gonna waste it. I'll take it. At some point I will need it. There we go. Alright, that's 5. Let's see. Just take all these out. Toss that in. Yep, there's more. 7. That was a pretty good one. 8. All right. Ah! You're bringing Sun to work? That is what Felonius did, or that's what you're doing, Jason? Because Felonius asked what he did. Yeah, drop that. Check to see how this... Full again! Yes! Yeah, I'm thinking I might move those other beehives over here. But that is filling up. That is making progress. Just not very fast. Yeah, I could make like 50 beehives and just have a ton of honey being produced that I don't actually need that much honey. You know, just be throwing it away like I'm already having to do. I may do that. I may just go and start adding a bunch of beehives over there just so I have them. All right, I'm gonna take the explosive powder to the other location. Check on my tree sprayer production, and I should have gone and checked on the seed production over there. I forgot to do that. Had a seed going, I forgot to check. I know it's done by now. I need to get another one started. Because for some reason that mod doesn't seem to want to work now. Alright. That's enough to make some more of these. So go ahead. Yeah. Yes, that is gonna look so good out there on a platform. Just gotta figure out how I'm gonna line them up. Look at that. Yeah, I could make a really big platform out there. Okay, come on. Come on. Look, again, the algae is a problem. Like, as soon as you see that, as soon as I harvest that algae out there on the outer edge, it starts automatically producing new growths in range, and then it goes back out of range again. They need to fix that. That is a big problem. The algae, I mean, right there. It's next to it, but it's producing further and further out. All right, that's going. That's going. All right. There goes at least something. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, let's do the... I'm trying to think how I want to do it. I think I need to do the rocket platform now. And you know what? Yeah, I am. I'm moving these. Moving this. Oh, that's just producing away. Even this one, it still is a problem because of the range on it. Yeah. It's almost like you need the algae in the middle of two so that it can produce within range of both and never be a problem. But then you run into the problem of like getting both of those in range of whatever else is needed. And then you have other... That might be something could do. It might be something I can make work. Again, well, I think we should have an tier 3 algae generator that harvests the algae for you and puts it in a central storage, so that you're not having to go out and do like that, and that would eliminate the whole issue. Welcome back, Homespeed. Eliminate the issue of the algae. Like, you got a circle where the algae is, and it starts producing out to a certain point, and once it gets outside of the radius of the autocrafter can't collect it, and it just keeps building up out there until there's no more room or no more slots for the algae to produce with that generator, and I have to go and collect it. As soon as I collect it, it just bam, 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 produces more and more algae because it's in that range until it then rotates back out of range. So if they did a tier 3 generator that would just produce the algae, you know, in range, or produce the algae and collect it for you, that would keep everything in range and be fine. Be like, no problem. Right, sulfur is the problem here. Might build me another one on the back of this for more sulfur to build up the red explosive powder faster. You know, let's see how my you see how long it's taking for that to pick up now. Yeah, it's slowing things down on some stuff loading. Oh yeah, yeah, forgot about that. All right, auto sequence would work so nice right now on that, but apparently it's not working. Sequence another one. We'll toss that in here. I've got 6 total. I've got this one, Orima. What's the Orima? 250. Honestly, I'm thinking I'm just going to take the Orima and use it for decoration. Use it as one of the decoration ones. Might just do that for the others I get right now. So 50 rockets with this setup. Once I get it done, I should be able, again, just put 1 cobalt, 1 silicon extractor and choose from either or. I could just keep adding to those. That's not making a huge difference. The oxygen is a huge difference, and I just gotta find a way to spam the tree sprayers a little bit more. Also need to figure out where I want to put them. I think I'm gonna start putting them over by the gate structure. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start just spamming them over by the gate structure because it'll be out there where I don't have to see them. Actually, I do already have them there. I can see them from here. There's the mushrooms over there. Okay, I forgot I put some there. These fill up so quickly. Like, really quickly. Okay. Just a plain storm. Nothing special. At least this one doesn't seem to have problems as much with it because there's so many in range. And I kind of stuck it out a bit. Check this. Huh? Okay, maybe I didn't have a problem this time. Let's see how these are doing. What am I missing on that? Methane cartridge. This is not a problem here. This do it. All right, got that going. Got that. Still waiting. That going. Seriously? Oh, there it is. Algae, which that I would think would be in range. I would honestly think that was in range, but it's not. Yeah, just right outside the range of it. I'll say I know it's gotta have some water build up. There we go. And Spots fell asleep. You've been sleeping too much, Spots. And there is such a thing as sleeping too much. Okay, I may have to siphon some stuff off of this over there to just get some stuff going. And I think, yep, I need to go ahead and build the new launch platform. Be great if I could build it on top of this, you know? Like, it doesn't have to go on the ground. Come on. You can go up here. Probably need to go check my super alloy cave. What was it 3? Ah. 3 titanium. And a bunch of iron. Because I need to make a platform. This stream is going by. It's almost... We're coming up on 2 hours already. It's all fine until the steam adds in. That is... Oh, man. I didn't think about that. I may have to build that from the top down. I may have to actually build it as high as I want it to go. And then... be like, okay, now I'm going to build, like, the actual, heaters, because that may be a problem. Let's just see what's in range. Mutagen is in range. But the bacteria sample... I'm out of bacteria sample. Okay. That's fine. If I have to, I'll move it. I may have to move it, but... Eight more. Yay, okay. Almost. I'm gonna have to figure out how big these will be, too. Actually, I wonder if I can move it in closer. Yeah, maybe I'll just do it this way. Or maybe not. Maybe I can do it across the front like this. It just gets in the way. Maybe I need to do it like this. Yeah, placing this down is not fun. I'm gonna say that. Come on, I had it. So it's willing to place in this spot facing one direction, but not the other. And now it's like, I don't want to place in the same spot I was placing. I take some stuff out of the way. This likes to interfere with it. Oh, and you know what? Might be part of this too. Rare larvae spawning on top of it. Do it like this. Oh yeah, see, okay. So if I do it out like, well, I like to see the larva at least not affecting it. But it seems like they still cause a problem with placement. Let's see how this looks. Oh, wow, okay. So I placed it on top of the existing one because I can't see how it's placing. Okay, close enough. That should be pretty much in range, I think. I haven't used any of this. How is it still producing, like... I mean, this... and then creating that... when... It's not acting like it's producing any of that. Yeah, I need storage over here, I think. Another storage container. I can do that. Nope, no iron. Yeah. Fabric mods start working with Forge mods for their good reason for lag in Minecraft called lithium. Wait, there's the mod is called lithium, or there's like a map called lithium? What are you meaning for that that spot? I'm not sure on that one. What? I mean, I know fabric and forge difference, but I don't know of a lithium mod. Was it? Yep. Algae. I guess I'll just toss it in here for now. Bunch of osmium. And then the fancy larva. Okay. The mod's name is lithium to reduce lag with hoppers and redstone. Okay, so it's not a mod that causes lag, it's a mod to help with lag and the logic behind hoppers and redstone. Is it a... So it's a fabric mod as opposed to a forge mod, is what I'm getting from you on that? Is this actually just specifically for fabric? One more sequence. Let's get at least 3 of these ready. All right, let's see now. Actually, I'm gonna go up top. I can. Look. Can't even see the other rocket platform. I can see the heaters. It's kind of nice. Yeah, I wonder if that area out there does not get used for a future biome. If that ends up being left like it is, then that would be a good spot for me to just go and load up with a ton of the tier 5 drills out there. I might actually see them from here. Probably not, but you know, that would help get them out of my way. Not clutter up a certain area. Heat and pressure actually is starting to kind of go up a bit. So now, yeah. Hydration low. I know it. Okay, that's assuming I don't have to move things again. I just got to get everything assembled around it. I've got sulfur being produced by an extractor there. That gives me that part. I should basically have everything I need except for super alloy, which is part of creating the rocket engine. So again, it goes back to now the rocket engine. If I do 2 super alloy and say 1 uranium, and then I do like I was thinking, I do like 4 iridium, then that's every round is going to be 2 super alloy, 1 uranium, and 4 iridium, which means it's going to take 3 rounds to produce enough for 1 iridium rod. But eventually it's going to level out, so I'll get 1 round where it produces enough for 2 iridium rods. But even at that point, 3 rounds to produce enough for iridium rod, that's going to be 3 uranium and 6 super alloy. Because the extra super alloy for... Wait, really? I could do 1 super alloy, 1 uranium, and the 4 iridium rods. Because that's still going to take 3 rounds. I'm going to have 3 uranium for the rocket engine, 3 super alloy, which is the rocket engine, and that. So yeah, 1 super alloy, 1 uranium, and 4 iridium. I got a rainstorm now. So that's a total of 2 auto crafters. I need 2 auto crafters. 1 for the iridium rod and 1 for the rocket engine. So I can go ahead and do boot and boot. I'm probably gonna have to add some more storage somewhere for it. And that's gonna be 6 extractors for that. Shouldn't be a problem. As it comes down to the layout. Grab that, see if I can figure out how I'm going to line this up. Alright, so fabric mod, okay. Is there really a difference between Forge and Fabric, aside from what mods are compatible? I mean, is there like a benefit and con type thing between them? Is it like, oh, I just like Fabric mods, or this mod is a Fabric mod? Because, I mean, I've looked, and I've seen mods that are like, both. You know, I've seen the mods. They're like, here's the forge version of the mod. Here's the fabric versions of the mod. It's just either or, you know. So is it really like, is there a pro and con of each one kind of thing? Oh, you know what? This is gonna be a problem now. How I did that. I may have to move that. I'm gonna have to move that. Cause I need the walkway to extend out a bit more. We're snapping things to it. So I need 6 extractors. If I do 6 extractors over here, this is gonna have to extend out to a certain point. This is the headache part. I may just have to do it. Actually, you know what? I can't even place this on this platform. Okay, the rocket platform needs to be updated. It needs to allow me to place stuff like this down. You know, it needs to work like a regular platform because it's got such a big platform. I mean, obviously there's a rocket going to go right here, but there's no rocket going over here. And it's also missing a corner. I don't know why it's got to miss that corner. You know, it seems like a weird corner to have missing on it. Yeah, okay, this is gonna have to move. I may just have to go with a storage locker that I just put stuff up there. So how am I gonna do this? That's 6 extractors. 1, 2, 3. And then let's just say 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and then on, I'm out. Okay, so then on this side it would be the same, like 1, 2, 3, kind of lining the path here, and then I have to have auto crafter. So if I do the auto crafter, I'll do 3 here, and then I do the auto crafter on the other side of this. 1, 2, 3. So that's the 2 auto. Assuming that reaches. I can't remember the auto crafter range on these anymore. So if I put an auto crafter here, that's a stretch, I think. That is a bit of a stretch for it. Yeah, that's I put there. That should cover to the edge of a third one. That should cover 3. If I do this as an auto crafter here, like that, and that, I might be able to make this work better. All right, so 1, of course, is going to be iridium rods. 1 is, of course, going to be the rocket engine. So again, that's why I say we need some kind of structural linking aspect to it as well. Something that if they are connected by the same foundation grid, it ties them together. I don't think it should be like this, where it's just that range. Fabric mods are more vanilla style. Okay. But yeah, there are mods that are only going to be on Fabric or only going to be on Forge, because that's, you know, somebody who's modding, making the mod is like, why use Forge? Why am I going to worry about doing also a Fabric install so I could test the mod with Fabric or adjust it for Fabric? That's why, to me, Minecraft's one of the worst games out there in terms of mods, because there's so much division and there's so many things that can change that, oh yeah, here's a new mod or a new update to Minecraft, so here's the new fabric update, here's the new forge update, and now your older mods are probably not going to work with it. Also, incompatibility between mods, you know, there's so much that is so inconsistent with Minecraft in terms of the modding. I find it be just one of the biggest headaches out there for dealing with mods. I mean, yeah, Subnautica's got problems when you have mods that are you know, incompatible together. And yeah, there's gonna be updates that break mods, but you know, it's got to be a big update, you know, for that. And then generally, once here's the new Q mod manager update to fix some of the problems. Here's the new, you know, update for this. I mean, just updating Q mods can fix problems in certain mods on Subnautica after a new update. You know, it's not even so much the mod itself at times, it's just Q mods needs to be updated, or the SML helper needs to be updated. And then once that's done, you're fine. It's the, you know, Minecraft, you update Forge and you gotta update each mod, and some of them work, some of them don't. And it's just, it can, and even mods that's like I'm back to playing some Minecraft just for fun, just to have something a little different from the other games I'm playing. And so I'm, of course, trying to use mods, and I updated to the new, you know, I set up the new 1.19, the newest Forge for it, everything, and here's Optifine for 1.19. However, while it's for 1.19, it's not for that edition of Forge, so Optifine doesn't work right now. It won't load. It says it's missing, it contains items that are not in the fabric. And I'm like, okay, well, you know, now I gotta wait for Optifine to be updated. They don't seem to be moving very quickly for that. So, you know, I can't use Optifine right now because I used the current version of Forge, which Optifine is not actually up to date with. And I remember it used to be easy to find, like, variations, multiple variations of Optifine for each one. Now it's like, yeah, here's this version of Optifine for this version of Minecraft, and then here's this version of Optifine for this version of Minecraft. Oh, you wanted to try like a different variation for that version? No, there's just one for that version of Minecraft. You know, but I go and get like I get a mod for Fallout 4, I throw it, slap it in. It works because it's, you know, modding's part of the game. It's allowed as built in. This, yeah, certain mods, the new update for Planet Crafter, you know, certain things are not working within the mods. Like the mods did not automatically start working with the AutoCrafter output. I still haven't got one that works with the AutoCrafter output. But it's also a case of not like it didn't just break everything. You know, it's like, oh, I can't update Planet Crafter to the new version because it'll break all my mods. It'll break the modding. It'll break Beppinets. Like, I haven't had to update Beppinets, you know? It just keeps working. It's like, the same thing would be Minecraft. You update Minecraft without having to update Forge again and again and again. It's just, oh, you got Minecraft, you got Forge, you got the new Minecraft update. It just works. Oh, apparently I had some stuff that needed to be made. Get some more. I'm gonna have too many of these out here before all is said and done. I'm just gonna have, like, I mean, they take a good number of items too. Well, short one iridium rod. Getting a little toasty on the planet. Yeah, that I didn't even think about that. I mean, when you're at a distance and the steam is not showing, they look cool. But once you get in range, it's just gonna, that's so much steam, I'm not gonna be able to see anything. Okay, yeah, I gotta get that kind of going. That, it's still not producing anything. Like, okay, what is going on here? Something is, I'm not using up the mutagen, am I? Like, there's not anything in range that's pulling the mutagen. Not supposed to be. apparently I'm not producing any algae either. Like, the algae is broken. That's full. So what's going on here? What's being used up? Because I know that's using the bacteria to make those, but it's been sitting at 4 for a while, and I used it a while ago to make some. It's like the bacteria is either getting siphoned out, which I don't have that mod installed, or it's going somewhere else, because I don't have anything else that should be using it. There's no other autocrafter here to use the mutagen. Something's not acting right at the moment over there. I think my algae broke. I don't have any over here either. Or is it growing inside the ground where I can't see it? I did see somebody else complaining about this on Reddit, saying that it gets to a point where basically the algae spawns somewhere where you can't see it. It's like it's treated like it's there, but it's not there. And the only way to do it is to save the game and close out and then load the game back in. Apparently, I finally reached that point. It hasn't happened before, but it looks like it's happened now. Because I have algae that is not appearing over there. So, you know, I'm just going to take all this. And yeah, let me check these real quick just to make sure. Just get junk out. So, look at that. That's working at least. Yeah, something's not acting right over there. We'll process that. Let's see. I need just regular mutagen. So let's go ahead and take. Well, no, that was. Let's take 4 because I have 4. Same thing here. That's not producing anything, is it? Or is it just being used up for that? That's not being used up. It's not being used. I mean, algae's being used for that. Maybe that's overtaking it. Yeah, there's a bug with the algae right now. A big bug with algae. Let's see when this kicks in. Oh, there we go. We got some steam. Bam! Big cloud of steam. That is gonna make it look horrible. Okay, that's full now. Okay, so that's one more. I saw it. It ticked. It ticked as full and then did not recognize that the algae was there. And okay, water collect. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. What? The algae is just broken. All right, I'm saving. We're closing out completely. October 12th was your birthday. I don't know. Were you even here on October 12th at Spots? You've been kind of out a good bit. Well, we examined Timmy, Vampire Timmy. We'll check the mods real quick. That's all I want to say. I know, I can't even remember the name. Acronaut did update the other day, and I did get the 9 hours ago new updates from Acronaut. I'm gonna try the auto sequence. I'm gonna get the new copy of that because I want to test that one and see if that worked. Let's see. Timmy's gonna clean his cape. Gotta make sure his cape looks all good. All right, so there goes the new auto sequence. We're gonna see if that starts working now. And trying to think about which one of these other ones. I'm really tempted to try the photo mode because that lets you break the whole it's not letting you pick up stuff through the water barrier. There's a new one on Nexus Mods. Stack in range. Okay. Stack in range. Object list of the autocrafter. So it stacks the in-range object list of the autocrafter, so each object type shows up once with a counter on them. So basically, it shows you, here's all the lockers, and then below it, it shows you the item count for, is it actually, it's actually showing you the count, like, here's the number of lockers in range. Okay. So it's not, here's the actual items in the lockers. It's, here's the, here's how many containers of each of these is in range. Okay, so if you want to clean up your list, you just want to know a count of how many's in there. Yeah, then that would work. Another newer one. By Acronaut. I didn't see this one. After reaching 1.1 MTI, you'll get some company. So it's kind of like the Space Cow, the Space Moo mod. You get a meteor falls north of the battleship, and you get in-game email asking for help and coordinates, and you go coordinates, you see a pod with somebody in it. So you get like a little person with it, and it says, make a backup of your save. Yeah. That's a definite one. I would do a backup for my save before I use that one. All right. Timmy's got to clean himself before he attacks some innocent. Or just, you know, he just like, I want to clean my leg. Okay. Now. Let's see. So I have to go check the auto sequence. I heard something. Something fired off. But not that. Oh, look, there's algae. Is it? It's not using them. What? Actually, okay. My autocrafters are not even processing. Oh, wow, that just, okay. Okay, maybe this is not the best, it's not even working. I had to go and activate, basically, that just broke, everything. It actually just broke my, okay, wow, yeah, I'm out, removing that mod real quick. Wow, okay, Acronaut, if you see this, a little bit of a bug with the new update. It just, I mean, that auto sequence DNA, that's all I put in was the new one for that. And it just broke my autocrafter. Like, it's like, wasn't even trying to autocraft. And I selected it. And it still didn't autocraft. It showed the ticker going, but it didn't actually process. There was algae suddenly everywhere. I mean, you saw, oh yeah, wow, it took a moment for that stuff to load. There was algae everywhere around it, and it still wasn't doing it. Okay, autocrafters have broken. There's algae available, and the auto-crafters are actually broken. Okay, that's a new one. And I don't have any mods that should be even affecting those. That, all right. Yeah, I broke the auto-crafter now. And it even says there's water in range. Is there? There's not water. That's okay. That might be part of it. Is there's no water in range. Well, why is there no water? I mean, water should be readily produced right here. That's not even... I mean, is it like, it's full? I haven't seen it do that before. I hear another one working. The auto sequence, yeah, that's a problem when the auto sequence thing is not showing the motion of it working. That is weird. I've never had it do like that. Like, that's ticking away. Oh, I hope they fix that bug soon. Please, please fix that bug soon. That is a not pleasant bug. And please fix the algae bug. That is... Granted, I did not build anything like that before where I couldn't see the algae. Like here, I had algae, I could come out and get it. It's just out of range. But yeah, that's a bit of a problem. If the algae is growing where I can't access it to collect it, and then it ends up being like, oh, guess what? You're bugged now. Okay, that's working again. Huh. Let's check these. See, that's ticking away. And it's not a matter of like, oh, I don't have the resources. You know, for some reason that one auto-crafter there is like, I'm not even trying. Alright, so no auto-sequencing. Just done. That's 3 of those. We'll go put some tree spreaders up. Wow. Okay. Oh, we might try that again. Maybe it's just that one auto-crafter for some reason acted goofy. Okay, yeah, I gotta let some stuff build up. Oh, I'm so ready for a vehicle in the game. They said they're going to have a vehicle in the game. I'm saying not just for the travel aspect, but for hauling around supplies. And I'm pretty sure kind of the idea with the vehicle is eventually they are going to get rid of the teleporters, unless everybody complains about it. I like it because it, you know, works for avoiding stairs. But if they do get rid of it, that's going to kind of, they're going to have to do something better for the ladders and stairs, as opposed to a ladder that just goes up one thing. You need to be able to expand the height of the ladder more. I might just, you know what, we might just do 4 all together in each one. Like, if I get, like, there. Turn down my DPI a little bit. I'll just kind of line it up so they're all linked up like that. Like they're sharing piping. Oh, wait. I messed up. Because I know what's going to do that. You know, I didn't even think about the fact that maybe if I'm actually holding the supplies I'm using as opposed to trying to pull from a container, it doesn't cause that problem. But I don't want to risk it. So this will be fun to see if it actually fills in some of this area that's not being affected because I've added more of these, or does it just make the trees so thick throughout this area that I can barely walk through. All right, there we go. Now we got one starting to grow in here. Man, it's raining. I think it would help speed that up a bit. All right, now. Glasses keep, like, just sliding down. Like that. They keep just sliding down a little bit for this. Like, I know Waldo never wore his glasses like this. Like, you know, sexy librarian type. But I could do that. I could be sexy librarian Waldo tonight. Like, that could be my cause. I'm not just Waldo. I'm sexy librarian Waldo. I thought about doing like a zombie Waldo costume, like making myself look undead and be like, all right, I'm Waldo, but I'm zombie makeup. All right, let's think how I can do. I know I gotta do 4 of these for that, so let's see if I got enough. There goes that. I know I got plenty of super alloy rods. Oh, I need to go check my iridium again. I know I got that. There it goes again, sliding down. There we go, 12. I do want to see the auto-crafter adjusted where you can build it on the ground, too. Not have to have a platform there. That would be helpful, I think, in some of the layouts a bit. Like, I could slap one over there by the iridium, you know, extractors and the iridium cave and be okay. Be fine. All right, so if I do 1 and 2, and I make these uranium and super alloy, and that's well within range. I could probably make that. Now I just gotta move this. All right, not hitting me. There we go, 1 and 2. All right, these will be the first of the iridium. Actually, I may just have to do it this way. Is that gonna get in my way? Yep. Look, you see it with the rocks, boulders. It's in my way now. Always gotta be up in my business. Okay, so that's those. I mean that. Look at that range right there. I'm gonna have to put like over on this side. I don't think that's going to reach quite well enough. 'Cause look at that range. It's gonna be enough to get one more, but I'm not sure the next one will cover it. So that's those going. That's these. So if I build that way, that'll help. Yeah. And maybe that will be enough to cover for the production of, well, the iridium rods, balancing out with what I need for the other stuff, making all the engines I could need. And if I make any extras, you know, stuff like that, I can always take the extra engines and you know, go elsewhere with them. I can always go like, oh yeah, I got more than I need for over here. I'm going to take these extra engines and take them over from this other project. Yeah. Get that, and then I'll get this. Titanium. Now, I guess for now, I just got to remember, like, about every 30 minutes of gameplay to close out the game until they fix the algae problem. You know. Again, I just give us an upgraded algae generator that collects everything into its own container, like an extractor does, and let's just call it a day. You know, simple, it's done. No fussing with like, oh, this lineup right here, you know, like this. It's just like, oh yeah, it's gonna produce automatically right there, and we're good. I'll do that one over here, line it up there. Bam. So all this side is iridium. Which means I should see this producing one soon, and then this should immediately kick in because it'll have the rod along with 2 uranium and some super alloy. How's this doing? That's full because that's doing that. That's full, and there it goes again. So the algae spraying out, which means there's probably some in the ground. So even building way out in the water, you're gonna have to at some point go in and oh, it finally, okay, one spawned in there. All right. At some point, you're going to have to go in and just still restart, or you're going to have multiple, come on, go away, multiple auto-crafters, you know, just for using the algae so that it balances out. Like right there, there's algae right here on this side that's out of range. We either need better range, or we need an algae generator that collects everything. Or they could just make the algae produce in a smaller area. You know, there's a few options for there, but that's gonna have to be fixed. Because that cannot keep going until full, like all the way into full release. That's just gonna be too much of a problem. Oh, come on. Get that out of my way. I need to keep it. Come on. Seeing them despawn. That's kind of a pain that you had to wait for it to despawn in order to place something down. How that? Oh, this is not working. Okay. How about I just do it here? Oh, come on. Somewhere there's so it can place down. This has got to be fixed. There's no reason to have it that difficult to place. And I wonder if it's the algae that is like in the ground affecting it. Oh, this is just not playing nice. Oh, now it's gonna place. Okay, so maybe there was a stone in the ground that was like, oh yeah, you can't place here because there's a stone hidden in the ground that hasn't despawned yet. Or maybe there was algae in the ground and it finally picked up on it. Yeah, okay. Maybe that'll work. All right, so the super alloy's picking up. Rocket engine's picking up. Basically, the only thing I'm missing now for this is the tree bark, which should be the easy thing to just throw. Ow. Throw that coming off of one side. It's frustrating there. That's way more frustrating than that should be to get that kind of stuff to line up. I appreciate the autocrafter as it is, but it needs some serious tweaking before full release. And the rocket platform has got to be fixed. That is just way too problematic in placing, and there's no excuse for it to not act like an actual platform. Yes, there should be an area on the platform you can't build, obviously, because you need to put rockets there, but there should still be an area of the platform that is perfectly allowed for building. Also shouldn't be missing at one corner, I would say, unless that corner is meant for it to attach somewhere. I can't see why you would want to build two platforms intersected with that, and you can't even line it up very effectively with that anyway. It'd be too much trouble to line it up. Grab these. I'm getting our mushroom sequence going. All right, so that's go. Oh, yeah, I need biodome tier 2. It might help if I had a door too. Yeah, probably. Yep, that's what I was trying to avoid. Also cannot wait till they make it where you can deconstruct individual things on structures instead of having to deconstruct the whole thing because you placed a window where you did not mean to place it. Transformer. I mean, it depends on if it's more than meets the eye or if it's like just a regular transformer. Or is it... Apparently they're doing another Transformer movie and it's gonna have... It's the Beast Wars theme. So you're gonna have Beast Wars Transformers. I saw something that was like, here's you know, the preview of it, and it was like, oh wow, okay, Beast Mode Transformers, and you got proper, like, it's a gorilla Transformer, which is cool, you know, the Beast. I never got into the Beast Mode Transformer one so much, but you know, it was like, here's the Beast Mode Transformer, and it was a gorilla, is what I saw in like the image for the trailer. But it had what looked like regular hair, I guess, part of it. Like, I could get that. Well, like, you know, you didn't have that kind of stuff on some of the other ones, you know. I mean, what's the purpose of having the what looks to be hair on the ape transformer? You know, I'm not sure I get that. That's working. Yes. At least that's working. Extractors, not so much of a problem. Algae is a problem. That doesn't work so well. Not using that. That should... Yeah, I'm not saying I should collect from here. Okay, so we got that. Got that. I just need some seeds. Or tree bark. Which that's enough. There's one. So let's just see if this will work. Yes, I'm not doing a massive amount of... Of course, the tree bark is out... How's that out of range? How's that not count? I don't get that. How's that out of range right there? I can get that. That should be in range. I wonder if I can do it up here. Again, this should like be buildable off of this. Like it should treat it like this is a regular platform. Like that will work. Sure. We'll count it as working. There you go. Okay. So, sea spreader rocket. I mean, I go and add in storage. You can do that inside. That should give me a way to add some more tree bark to it. And I just... Alright, that's it. I got basically... I just need a place, you know, throw a locker in here, start filling it up, and that should be enough to hopefully automate a lot of production. I mean, like, yeah, just let this go. That's already filled up. You know, good. Bam. Yeah, it's not a big, massive amount of rockets, but it works. Not the most attractive setup. What's that? Take that. Take that. Oh man, I go get more red powder. Again, I think they're supposed to be making their Transformers. This time it's Beast Wars. I'm assuming they got Mark Wahlberg in it again. You know, I think after the last ones didn't seem to get received that well, they would have stopped. But apparently they decided, well, we'll do another stab at Beast Wars. You know, and just that's gonna fix it. I mean, yeah, I think that would be kind of nice because, you know, with the Decepticons, you got some beast mode ones. You know, most of them went vehicle, but you did have some. Like we did have the. All right, first one. I know he had, was it Shockwave, Soundwave? That, you know, he had the little one that shot out. It was like a leopard type one, you know, some kind of, you know, feline style one. And then we had the Buzzard one. And was it that Dark Side of the Moon, I think? I think that was it. Dark Side of the Moon. They had the Buzzard one because that was the one that was like, yeah, it was that one because it pulled that guy out of the window, and you know it was like it was the one that slipped in. It was a spy kind of thing. It was like some kind of buzzard, you know, vulture type look. I was trying to think, was there any others that we had that were actually beast mode in the previous Transformers? We already done the Knight, you know, one. You know, where you got the medieval knight looking Transformers. Why not go Beast Wars? I just don't get the idea of having them have hair kind of thing. Like, not looking like hair. Like, if it looks like fur, I don't think it would be, it works. But if it's like, oh, hey, yeah, it's like, it's electrical wiring. That's fur, it sticks out. Okay, I can get that, you know. Robotic ape, sure. Robotic ape that looks like it has fur on it, hair on it, trying to make it look more ape-like. I don't get it. It's a transformer. Why is it gonna have hair? Why is it gonna suddenly be like, you know what? For this copycat look to work, I gotta have some hair. You know, the leopard didn't do that. The vulture didn't have like more of a look of feathers. Yep. Yeah, that's a big hindrance right there. All right, so we got that going, Just comes down to the algae being a problem. And oh, duh! I went over there. I got algae. I was supposed to get some explosive powder. Yeah, oh wow! All right. Coming up on the 3-hour mark. I think we can keep going for a little bit. Alright, so red explosive powder. Some of that's... I mean, I've got a lot of heaters already going. That's actually working pretty well because it's all extractors. Nothing to do with algae. Algae seems to be the big problem right now with this. It's just, it's breaking too much stuff. I'm just gonna do like this and then relocate. Yes, there we go. Boom. I built a tower of tier 5 heaters, and you're only gonna see the bottom ones. All the rest are gonna be like disappearing in a cloud of vapor. Yeah, I'll keep those. And I know I'm gonna take that. Well, I'm gonna move this, I think. Actually, I'm just gonna take it out. You know what? I'll just take it out, and I'm just gonna build me a platform right behind. Actually, I got what I need for the platform, so let's do that. I'm just gonna build a platform right back here and put an autocrafter on it and let that just produce a ton of iridium rods. Move the scrapper and I can do that, and then yeah, let's just get rid of these. Take this whole thing out because I don't need to worry about breathing anymore. I'm pretty sure this is safe for meteors. Where is that? There we go. Super shredder. We'll do some raised flower beds along the driveway. I mean, I always think of like raised planter beds more of like backyard type thing. I guess you could do it like, yeah, along the front. Just, I guess, depends on how high you're doing it. I would think along the driveway you wouldn't want to go too high, kind of thing. I guess just for visuals. Maybe that's just me. Also, I would think, you know, the raised flower beds you're doing along the driveway, make sure you give clearance in case somebody can't park. And because you don't want to have somebody coming in and then wiping out your raised flower beds because they can't exactly park very well, and they just boom. They're sorry, I took out your flower beds. You know, I didn't mean to wipe them out. It happens. Regular storm. It just looked a little extra red this time. Oh yeah, auto crafter. Do the auto crafter. At least I got the uranium going. Alright, gotta get this set up. So I'll start knocking out a bunch of those. That's gonna end up leading a bunch of just junk stuff, which I can come here and be like, oh, you know, I could use some iron or something like that. So I can take this and then, you know, like that's gonna fill up quickly. Go check over here. I should have at least some more heaters I can build out now. Definitely gonna have plenty of super alloy rods here. Seems like the osmium is slow. That's 8. So I have, yeah, so I need, there's 12. Yeah, it's a good thing I can actually walk under these because I'd be having a lot more trouble if I couldn't. Problem with really big objects. Like it goes green and then it's like, wait, never mind. It's like it's turning, and when it turns a certain way, it's like, wait, never mind. You can't build here because I turned the wrong way. Go over here now. Oh, that lag. I know it should be producing again. Or, well, not quite yet. All right, that's going to help keep, at least it'll fill up until the iridium rods are full. Then it's going to be like, oh, okay, let the iridium stockpile. I'll have other junk there. That's fine. I've got other stuff producing iridium. That's good. The drive does a long loop away from the house. So, oh, there you go. check everything here. Still not getting all the fertilizer and everything. Because, again, algae spawning way out. You know, as long as I can actually see the algae, I can harvest it and it fixes because it immediately starts triggering the next growth and works. So it's like, okay, even though it's not fully grown, it's a seed, and that's all it needs to see for the autocrafter to work. But if I can't see the algae growth because it's in the ground, that's the problem. Maybe at the least an update that causes the algae to not grow within the ground, not just spawn floating inside the terrain. Maybe just that, and you know, limit the range a little bit more. Oh, I have one more heater I didn't build. Okay. Thought I built all of the heaters. Well, you know, you use an osmium rod. I really just need some room to, you know, expand a bit. I will say this, outside of certain basic materials, obviously, you know, iron and the like, most of the other stuff's kind of stacks. You know, 9 iridium makes an iridium rod, which can be used to make this or that. So, you know, the biolab stuff, like, oh yeah, you make the bacteria sample gets used for mutagen, you know. There are certain things that can stack to a certain degree. So what if, going with the stacking aspect, you just said, I'm going to make a spot, and I'm going to switch cameras real quick because somebody is having a dream. He acting like he wants to go running. Bet you didn't know vampires dream. Yeah, he's like twitching like he thinks he's going somewhere. See his eyelids just like twitching away. And so like he's not running, but it seems like he's wanting to run. Like you see his paw just kind of, well, I can. He's just kind of pushing a little bit with his paw, like that. Like he's getting ready. He's like pushing, like I'm running. I'm on this. But he's not actually going anywhere. I think he's calmed down a bit. He's just like, he's comfortable apparently. At least he's not like fussing about the costume. Well, I guess he caught whatever he was chasing. That's the nice thing here is this does, you know, you let things build up, it overflows and something else. I think, yeah, there's a certain degree that it would be nice to have more storage with the specialty tier 3 ore extractors, like more than that many items, and the auto crafter more than 8. But you get to a certain point where it's like it's not such a concern, because you can stack stuff, you know. And all you gotta do is remember to go over there and check out, like, if I was wanting to make use of the excess of stuff here instead of it being just specialty for this location, I could have it set up to you know, just be ripping out you know, all the extra to make uranium rods and such. But then you run into that whole problem of basically cannibalizing parts of, you know, the production for something else. You know, if you need, it's great when you have, like, oh, I need a bacteria sample just to make the mutagen, so I need to make the bacteria sample first, but then it overtakes the mutagen, and what happens then? You gotta wait, you know, it keeps producing until the bacteria sample's full, and then starts producing mutagen, because the bacteria sample crafter is closer. I would like to see, and maybe that's what the rings are for. I've never seen anything defining exactly what the rings are for. Maybe the rings are in order of priority. Like, you get first priority over these items if you, or you get max priority the closer you are to it. So the first ring shows the priority level for that auto crafter, and that it gets first access to these items versus these. But then it goes still back to, if there's 2 of them with the exact same level of priority because of the same distance, which one, you know, it's like, how is one always going to pull first? Because one's always going to be the first one to take a certain item. There needs to be some way to adjust the priority, or to isolate certain ones, like, oh yeah, only use the stuff out of this ore extractor. You know, isolate, again, like a way to dump the byproducts as they are. I mean, yeah, you use oxygen capsules on occasion, but it's a byproduct. If it's not your main thing, it's a byproduct. You don't need it. Get rid of it. Let me automatically delete it, you know, destroy it, scrap it, kind of thing. You know what, let's go check on my new mushroom trees to see if they thickened up. It kind of looks like they finally grew in a bit more. And I'll go check my uranium mine because I need some more other supplies. Oh, Timmy flipped over. He's like, okay, I got my whatever I was chasing, and he woke up enough to kind of roll over. He's now on his side. At least he's not messing up the collar doing that. Oh, yeah. It thickened up. Okay, that's interesting. So there's still areas where it doesn't want to seem to grow in trees, but you notice that some of this area was completely empty, and that, when I added the air tree spreaders, it fills in. So it's like each tree spreader gets a section of where it gets to place trees. And so by stacking them together over, you know, a spot, it seems that it's causing them to create, to fill in each other's gaps a bit. Also, they seem to be overlapping a good bit. Oh, let me go up top. There we go. What if there was, like, they decided to add one of the specialty flowers up here, and you just had to climb up here to find it? Yeah. Okay. Okay, you know, I could fill in some stuff over there too. But look at all this biome area out here. If they don't use this section in an update, I'll fill this in with all the drills. You know? That's a lot of space for big drills. And this is a lot of space for dense mushroom trees. Took a food order and called in. All right, what's the food order? Burgers and fries? Yeah, I hope you ordered enough for everyone. Actually, I'll pass on it. I already had a greasy biscuit for breakfast alongside Timmy, so I need to have something less greasy for dinner. I think I need to go check my rocket production one over there. And oh, that's right. I was gonna do I did that rocket for the oxygen production. I'll still need to do basically the same setup somewhere else. I was going to do the same setup for a rocket platform, which I guess I'm going to build the rocket platform to start with and just kind of build around it. Have auto crafting for, again, the rocket engine, which seems to be fine with the 4 iridium, 1 uranium, 1 super alloy. That produces the engine. And the extra super alloy I need because of the time it takes to produce the rocket engine. And then I need like 1 titanium, or no, 1 cobalt and 1 silicon. Basically, then I can just take my pick of which engine, you know, which rockets to launch for heat and pressure. Hey, some dogs. Being lazy today. I would, if I hadn't been like out of work yesterday and had like just deal with mom and what was going on with her with the surgery, I would absolutely be like, I'm just gonna take tomorrow as like kind of a lazy day, but I gotta catch up on some stuff. There we go, 10 rocket engines. I'm kind of going to use this right now to help fill up my engines elsewhere, along with launching a few here and there. Oh, I meant to bring like a locker or something over here. I'm gonna put a locker in there to build up a stockpile of, I guess 2 rockets at a time is fine. I like to do more. Go ahead and just stack them up. Yeah, that's 10 more engines, and I got some more being produced. That's enough to help out. I just need to keep filling up till I have pretty much, what is it? I was going to do 120 to balance out the O2 rockets to 200, but now we've got the inset rocket, so I kind of want to just do 100 inset rockets. So I need 100 rockets, which basically means I actually only need up to here. Once this, at this point, I have enough. Then I can do more. So I just actually take that text out. Yeah. So I guess I didn't hit delete. I hit there. Okay. Because that would give me 105. We could go for the 120. I might still try and do that and just get the supplies I need for the rest. But I've got to fill up all these with bees for the inset rockets. And then osmium. Oh, yeah, I got to go get. I got mutagen. I got some osmium rods here, too. I got to keep filling those up. I forgot I need to get more of those. Just start dumping some more of the mutagen. I'll just take that, dump in there, because we got The bees are gonna take a while, yeah, but I can't forget the other stuff. Gotta get these filled up with mutagen tier 2. And those filled with osmium rods. Because we are gonna launch at least 100 of the insect rockets. That's gonna be the first one, and then just, I mean, I'm already basically we're just past 3 hours, and I'm doubling my terraformation index again. I was at 19 TTI, we're at 28 TTI now. And yeah, heat and pressure are actually going up decently because of the new heaters and the drills. So I've got that kind of automated. So yeah, I'm gonna need to make a bunch more osmium rods. Because I don't want to siphon off too much from the other ones. Also need osmium rods for more extractors. I might throw another extractor down there. I could just craft the osmium rods myself. Yeah. You gotta catch up on a lot of laundry tomorrow. I don't actually have to do that. I just gotta take mom her lunch tomorrow and catch up on some work here tomorrow. Gotta try to work on getting some stuff done. And then really that's how I just gotta make sure she's okay, and then I catch up on stuff here. You know, I'll do some cleaning and stuff like that that I didn't have time to do this morning. Yeah, we'll just go. Another osmium extractor. Just for that, and then I'll make the osmium rods myself as needed. That's not a problem. I don't need it to auto-craft that. I can handle that part. I'm being much more attentive to this, and I mean, that's what was I had like, I think I was on this one at the start, and now I've got 1, 2 onto this one. So I'm getting the bees going now a little bit better. I'm paying more attention. I keep going over there, make sure I empty them out. Tree spreaders are, you know, it would go faster with that if the algae wasn't a problem. But the algae is being a problem. Actually, over here it's kind of acting like a problem too. But I hear that going. Then, oh, really, anything that is just ore extractor, fine, you know, no problem. It all comes down to the algae being a problem. Once that's fixed, auto crafting is not going to be an issue, really. Yeah, I forgot iron again. I was supposed to bring some iron and build a little locker. In here. For that. Oh, let's check. There it is. Look at that. Let's see if I get another one right now. Nope. Cause that's out. Alright. I'm not going on like that. There we go. Really? Alright, seriously, give me at least, I mean, I should be able to build up here. I'm sorry. This should allow building right here. Why can I not build right here? I am not a fan of that. That aspect just does not make any sense. Also, that it doesn't, like, snap to it. Fine, you know what? Just gonna do this. I'm gonna get just a basic. 'Boom. devs or some modder, please give us like basically building tweaks. Let me place stuff in better, you know, more places. Let me have an override. I say I want to build here. I don't care if it causes problems. I want to build here. Boom. Take that. Actually, just because can. Because I need to like use up some of their stuff. It's not the same as launching 100 rockets would be, but it works. So, stockpile, I mean, 8 rocket engines at a time. If I decide to add lockers instead, I can stockpile rocket engines. I can stockpile whatever. I could use it kind of the way I'm doing this right here and just have it keep producing stuff, toss it in, and have me a spot where I could go and launch a whole bunch of rockets at one time. But the point of that was, you know, if you're not using craft from containers like I am, where you can't craft from stuff that's stored in other containers around you, you just gotta use your inventory, and you just go grab what you need and go dump, go pop out 2 or 3 rockets at a time, done, leave, come back, hey, everything's built, go grab the stuff, launch 2 or 3 more rockets, you know, just keep launching rockets over and over. It produces everything you need for the rockets. And I forgot to put those rockets in proper storage. That's one Osmium Rod. Just, yeah, wait. Yeah, it won't take much longer for me to have that fully filled in for however many rockets I need to launch. So definitely, I think now with that, next time I can do, I'll have enough for that. It comes down to the bees, and well, osmium's not such a big problem. The mutagen tier 2 shouldn't be so much of a problem as long as the algae works. Cookies. Where's the cookies? Where's the cookies for everybody here? Okay. Okay, that's algae. What? I was about to say, don't tell me it's missing something there. Oh, it's gotta be that there's, because I'm not in the area, there's no common larva spawning in. That or, you know, well, just, yeah, the fact that I actually ran out of oxygen capsules, maybe? Maybe no, not ran out of honey, but no, there's actually honey right there, so. And, okay, certain things, it seems like I have to come back in the area right now for them to work. That does seem to be another issue. Xavier, I mean, you should probably be able to play Planet Crafter now. I mean, it depends on how recently you played it, because, you know, a few hours is not enough time to max out on the current terraformation index. It's not enough time to deck out everything you need for it. And there's still going to be future stages. The goal, from what I remember seeing, is for this to be at least 30 hours per game save to reach like the end game part. Though I would say, you know, easily you can get more than that. It just depends on how focused you are on completing the story aspect versus building and just kind of toying around with certain things. I need to siphon some of those off right there, I guess. Alright, so that gives me rockets being produced, or rocket engines being produced, and stuff for launching the oxygen boosting rockets, which that should be put me at a 3 more count now. That's right. Yeah, 83. So eventually I'll get that from the 80 I was at earlier to 100. And really with that, unless I'm doing like a big project, which I can go and, you know, take some titanium or iron and do another big like project, like storage platform, I could do another like here's 20, here's 40 rockets kind of thing with that. It's producing the rockets. And really, if I didn't want to worry about it being right next to the platform, if I just wanted a place, like I could go out here, build like a really extended setup that is nothing but producing rocket engines, and like every 5-10 minutes just go by there, collect it, you know. So I'm thinking of a big setup somewhere where I know it's not going to interfere with a future biome upgrade, that I could just go and be like, hey, look, I'm taking all this stuff over here. This is going to be my production area. Over here is just going to produce all this. And then once, you know, once it's full, I'll go and empty it out. I'm actually using titanium up because of the platform, so, and the iron, so I take that. Oh, yeah. Let me grab the iridium rods so it doesn't, you know, it's not full. I say there is still value in having, you know, maybe the tier 2s because of other items in some cases, but it all comes down to how far out you want to go with the automation on it. Let's see how that's going. Oh, yeah, so that's good. I'll leave that. I'll take these iridium rods for, because I need the iridium rods here too. I mean, you know, it goes back to how you want to do it. If you just want to have stuff that's producing different components and then you go and collect, like, here's my 8 iridium rods, here's 8 of this or whatever, and take it back and then produce everything within your main base, you can do that. Or you can automate it like I did. Like, here's a spot that is going to produce all this stuff to make rocket engines. And then here's another spot that's just going to produce the loose stuff I need for this. Or here's a spot. Like, I could make a spot that's going to produce the stuff for a tier 3 ore extractor and just have it keep producing the stuff needed for the ore extractors. You know, if I really wanted to. Like, I guess could have made that one of my earlier focal points. And just go in there and be like, yeah, here's something. Actually, I may do that. That might be a very useful thing to have, just because I keep adding more and more stuff I want to kind of automate. All right, there you go. Good suggestion. Start off by building up everything you need to produce an ore extractor automation setup that is going to do nothing but produce the supplies for more ore extractors. So it'd be, well, because of the rods, and you'd have plenty of titanium left in the end. You do 1 titanium, and let's just say you do, well, if you want to speed it up, 1 titanium, 2 osmium, 2 iridium, 2 super alloy, and 1 aluminum, because you gotta have the aluminum for the super alloy rods. And then autocrafter, 3 autocrafters for each rod, 1 of each. Yeah, that beat was what's 1 titanium, which should be enough, because it would take, even if you did 2 of each of the others, that's 8. Because you'd have 1 aluminum, 1 titanium, and then 2 of the osmium, 2 super alloy, 2 iridium. So that's 8 total. Every round you're producing all at the same time, producing 1 of each. It's going to take 4 rounds to produce enough osmium and iridium and super alloy. Or no, 5 rounds actually for those. 4 for the super alloy, because it does use the aluminum. So you're gonna have more than enough titanium left. It just depends on how fast you get to go, but you end up with a bunch of osmium rods, super alloy rods, iridium rods, and then all the titanium you need. You know, at the end, 8 titanium, you'd be able to produce, if you stockpiled some extra or you brought some titanium with you, produce 3 extractors at a time with that. That might be something I'll do there. There wasn't anything you could grind to get easily. I mean, it does take some work to build up to everything. But I mean, that's the thing is, in terms of the stats you need to unlock stuff, it speeds up a lot. As you get to each one, you just keep building more. It keeps expanding more and more on it. It is meant to take a while, but you know, it's like the generation you get from a drill tier 3 to a tier 4, you just swap out all your tier 3s for tier 4s, and it speeds everything up, keeps speeding it up. And then rockets are your friend. That's why I got an auto rocket thing set up for one of them. I need to do that for another one. Yeah, all right, so 8. Wait, how would I lay that out? 8 extractors. And I gotta have them within close range. So, plus we're gonna have a central piece in the middle for the auto crafters. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So yeah, okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem there. So I need 8 of each raw. All right, and titanium. Yeah, that's not a problem here. We're coming up with 3.5 hours. All right, you know what? That's my project now. I'm gonna make me a setup for that. We're gonna make one that will produce all the supplies needed for tier 3 extractors. And I'm just gonna build it up here. Just kind of out of the way of other stuff. Actually, I don't know about that. That's actually, you know, I got some stuff over here I need to take out anyway, probably, you know. Or well, stuff in the way, but I can do it right here. That's fine. Right here. No, I'll probably have to redo this once I get everything actually set up. There we go. All right, so that'll be 1 for each rod plus, you know, I'll just basically come here, be like, bam, I got what I need. Bam, bam, bam. Then deconstruct, take the supplies with me, go elsewhere. Yes. Okay. I probably need to go check my super alloy mine, because I'm sure it's just stocked full of stuff, and I'm not really. I'm producing the super alloy I need for some of these things, but still not adding any more here. Granted, I do have a lot of super alloy rods, but I keep using them up. This should hopefully help with that. So I said 8 total. 1. Let's just start with 5. I think I did 5 before, where I was able to get 5 built all at one time. Yep. Okay. Get me something started. Really, the titanium's not a problem for that. Yes, okay. So that's 5 extractors. That should actually work fine. What if I just redo it? Boom. Okay. I'm not even going to enable these yet. Oh. Okay, well, it's like I'm not building there. Never mind. Alright, so that's gonna be number. Really? What is so special about it? Is that it? Is these little things? That stupid larva? Yes, it was one of those things. That's just that still bothers me. Is like one of those, just something like that, so small, so innocent, can make such a big pain in actually crafting or constructing something. All right, 1, 2, and 3, and now do 1 there. Yep, that should be number 5. There we go. And that go there. Okay. I was, oh yeah. You know what? Here, the titanium. Because I need 3 of those. I need 1 aluminum. Then I'm going to have, you know, 2 super alloy, 2 osmium, and 2 iridium. All right, that is, yeah, iridium. So I've got, there's 3. So I need 6 on that. So I need 3 more. So I'll do 1, 2, 3. Not gonna be the prettiest layout, but might add like an extra 1 at some point. Maybe do something to boost up my osmium rods or whatever. I think I'm good on magnesium. Yeah. Okay, go eat your food, Jenny. That's all right. We're not gonna be much longer. I just want to get this done. At least this will be ready to go for next time. All right, so I've got 3. I need 3 more. Boom. Okay, 3 more. And a super alloy rod, yeah. Super alloy rod. There goes that. And then I need 9 titanium, which is nice because it's already going to be producing some titanium. Okay. So this should be full, everything in range, automated, and of course it doesn't want to snap. Like, okay, it's gonna snap there, but it says the arrow 1 is too tall. That's why I kind of wanted to build in an even area, but it's not. All right, I guess I'm gonna build on this side. Okay, but these are configured, so let's just do super alloy. Super alloy. The iridium and iridium, and then osmium, because I got to make sure I'm right there. Yep. And then osmium. Okay, so that's 2 of each of those, and then we're gonna do like that. Yep, that's in range. That should, yep, that. Yes, that should not have any problem. So, just going in order of the recipe: osmium, super alloy, iridium. So, osmium rod, super alloy rod, and the iridium rod. So that will give me a total of 8 each, plus 15 titanium. So 15 titanium, that's enough for 5 at a time. You know, if I want to, I could throw like a little locker like right here or something like that. Add some more backup for it. Titanium. That should work. That should be full auto crafting. Everything I need for making more tier 3 ore extractors. So that's going to be my suggestion. Take the time, put together the system. You know, if you need to, like, oh, here's the first one, it's osmium. Here's the second one is this. Just build up your system and basically have it be all I gotta do is when I need to make another extractor, I go over here and everything's there. Oh, butterfly farm tier 2. I finally got that one. What else am I needing from this? Insects is, let's see, that's butterfly. So that's 75 to 982. That is a huge difference. Of course, I actually have to use fabric now. Like, that's okay. That's actually not bad. Okay, so fabric. That's an easy auto crafter. Since I turned off the remote storage from containers, fabric. All right, so I've got zeolite production, zeolite caves, bioplastic nuggets, fertilizer tier 2. What do I get back from those? Zeolite, fertilizer nugget. Okay, so basically the only thing it costs extra is the fabric. And I've got plenty of silk up here, so. I was about to say, you better start producing. All right. One more. We're going to go upgrade some butterfly farms. So that's actually a nice... I'm not sure why the fabric is necessary for a butterfly farm, but that's actually a very nice upgrade pattern. That's very simple and straightforward. You know, come here, boot, take it out, pop in apparently a much larger farm. Okay, that is going to make it a little bit more. Oh, and I can put 2 in there, or is it? So it's taking the place of 2 farms, both in size and in capacity. Wow, yeah, so it's doubling it. So that's times 1,000 or 10x that value. So you still use the same number of larvae, but it's actually going to leave me a bunch of resources for all I need really is the it's going to be, I need basically more fabric, and the fabric is not going to be a problem. Wow, okay, that is about to really kick my butterfly insect output up. I mean, look at that. It's not even counting for the boost I'm going to get as soon as I get rid of the, or start getting the rockets launched. I mean, that is going to be a huge, I'm just going to put it over here for right now. So I'm going to have to reorganize this. That may actually be something fun to put in one of the other areas. All the, yeah, particles, all the spraying particles. That usually causes problems in the end. Oh, wow, all right. Oh, I am getting a lot of supplies back, which is helpful on that. That's just gonna mean that means a lot more butterfly larvae needing to be produced. I may need to get the auto sequence DNA thing working so it can start sequencing more and more butterfly larvae. Oh wow, yeah, that's that's gonna be a big increase, especially once I start launching the rockets. That's gonna be a crazy boost to it. Look, hey. Like, I mean, just this. Everything I'm getting here, I'm gonna dump it into this one. Okay, let's look. Biomass not going up so much right now, but I have no real rockets for biomass at the moment. Insects are going up a good bit. Plants are up a good bit because I got a boost, but think about this, as if I launch 100 rockets for that, how much more is that going to boost it when I get that 100 rockets? I am on my way to 100 rockets for this. That is going to be it. That's going to be straight. We're going to shoot for a full 100 rockets in one go. I've done 60 without, in one launch. We're going to try for 100 in one launch. I just need to make sure I keep up on this so I don't run out of fabric. Yeah. That's gonna be a crazy amount of boost to my plants now. And I've got those. I need to actually start producing some of those now. What was it, those? Yeah. So I've got these. I really just need to take those, start breaking them down, and start crafting for these. And just cycling those. I need to do that. I'm gonna have to get that auto sequence DNA going because ooh, yeah. May have to build a butterfly production farm now too. I need an auto crafter set up for that to produce just mutagen tier 2. Just keep producing mutagen tier 2 and fertilizer. And let me go grab a bunch of rare larvae. And I mean, actually that gives me the fertilizer right there with all those. I just need the upgrade to the mutagen. Let's go for one real quick. We're going a lot longer than I normally go. We're going on 3 hours, 40 minutes. So I just want to see how much I can do. I'm going to take out a couple of the other farms real quick. Just to make some room. That gives me what I need to produce a new farm. Now let's see if I can get these to sequence. That's potentially a huge upgrade on top of that too with the new larva. Yeah. Okay, so what I do is, oh, and I still have these two I need to sequence through. I'm gonna have to redo them. Yeah, I gotta get that auto sequence mod working again. So trade those two. So the rare larva and the fertilizer and mutagen. Now let's just see what it does. I am going to go to the other base where I have another incubator. Yep, it's the same thing. We'll just go boot, boot. Well, oh, this one's still trying to pull from, or at one point pulled from my, with the mod still working before I took everything and reverted it. Okay. Yeah, this is... Where did I get the other mutagen, or the other fertilizer from? I got an extra fertilizer? I know what those are. There's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Let's go make another one. Just go ahead and get it ready. As I have faith, I am going to end up with both of them being the 1200% on that. And once auto sequence mod is working again, this is gonna be so good. Okay, well, it's not wanting to place very evenly apparently with these. So yeah, this this is gonna be, like, I'm just thinking how much I can boost it right now before I have everything ready for the rockets. And I really just want to, if I can, get all that upgraded as much as possible, and then it'll be time for the rockets, and 100 rockets launched all together. That's, I mean, that's 100 rockets. That's 100,000% increase right then. All will take effect as soon as I hit that launch button, if I can get it to produce all 100 without running out of time. That's a monster boost right there. I mean, that is going to be just, I mean, that's just a huge amount. I don't know what larva. Well, I don't know why that's in there. Yeah. All right. I have faith that I have lucked out. Yes, 1200%. I don't have to redo it. I mean, 01 should be done. Let's go check it. I have faith it's gonna work. It's gonna be like, Mr. Spicy, we are trying to hook you up. 1200%. Booyah! Both of them. First try. 1200% larva on that one. I'm actually gonna move. I'm gonna swap it out because it'll be easier to remember as the one on the end. Take these out. So that is, boom, 23.57 kg per second versus 9.82 kg per second. That's how much of a boost that makes. Oh man, that is, yes. And just replace every bit of this with the, I think I'm gonna move them somewhere else. I'm gonna put them somewhere else where it won't be such a big hassle on possibly frame rate, but that is going to be a massive increase. And then just, I'm getting there. I've got a bunch more lockers to fill up with bees. I might try and get some time in on the bee production this week. But, oh man. Let's check this. Let's see how I'm doing on this. Look, 3 more extractors ready to go. I can make 3 extractors right now. Yeah. That's 3 tier 2 extractors ready to go. I should have done that long ago. I really should have done that. I think that would be my first automated farm build, is to start by building the stuff to automate what you need for more extractors. And then when you have automated extractors, you just you're good. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to do some cycling. Now, I gotta get that sequencing mod going again. Let's see. Biomass. I want to say it was like 59,000 And now I'm at 67,000 just from that. Add, that's 100,000. I want 100 rockets because I'm only getting 5,000% boost on the plants. 100 rockets. That's 100,000% increase. So yeah, that would be 100,000% increase because like that's 83 rockets. That's 83,000% increase. So, you know, 100% increase or 1,000% increase is basically 10x. So you're getting an extra 0 there. And then I'm doing 100 of those. So that's 2 more zeros there. So add 3 zeros to that. So that goes from 67,000 to 67 million when I launch that 100 rockets. Just like that. If I'm doing my math right, that should be how much I'm going to add to it with that. And that should take biomass from being little ticking like that to boom. You know, like that kind of speed. And I can still do more trees. You know, keep doing tree spreaders. Oh, yeah, that is... I'm excited to see how much that does. I am honestly excited to see how much that changes my output on it. Because that will be crazy. Just for the fact of seeing how fast it boosts with that sudden one. And if I do another rocket launch platform where I can alternate between the heat and pressure upgrade ones, along with building a tower of heaters and, you know, spamming all the drills I can in some place. I mean, yeah, that's where the real benefit is. You're just gonna keep getting more and more. Let's see. Yeah, I'll take all of those. Oh, that's... Let's say that. Why is that one showing broken again? Oh, okay. There you go. It was still working. It's just it some reason that the animation's messing up on it. Yeah, that's what I'm saving up for. 1,000 or 100 of those in one go. There we go. 3 engines in one go. Puts me at 86. They're having trouble. Go, there it goes. Yeah, there you go. All right, Xavier, if you want to get going, build. Get to the point where you're launching steady rockets. I am using a mod that lets me craft from whatever is in range in terms of containers, so I can use my resources there. But just start building a lot of rockets. That will boost a lot of your production. And yeah, you know, anybody who's not using mods, just go ahead and, you know, start building around a production setup for launching rockets. Because you will be able to just keep building up until you're like, okay, you just keep launching more and more rockets. That's going to help. And just set up auto-crafting for that. I still say start with auto-crafting this stuff for auto-crafters or for ore extractors. And then you can always make like another setup that is for producing what you need for actual auto-crafters. Basically, side by side, you just, you know, go in there. Hey, I need an ore extractor. And I need an auto-crafter, and you got the supplies for it. But, oh yeah, that is going to make such a difference right there. This is going to be so... we're going to do that, where I want to look at the biomass here and upstairs, like on both screens. How fast does it change when we launch 100 rockets? I am eager to get to that point now. I am excited to see how much of a difference that makes. And there I go. I went from like 19 TTI to now I'm at 31 TTI. How much of a difference will that make in a 3-hour session? At that point, when my biomass is just like going, like as much as my oxygen is, when the biomass is going that crazy. Yes, that is my goal now. I the least. We may not do it at the beginning, but I think I could do it by the end of next stream, possibly. I'll add some more beehives and such. I think by end of next stream, we might be able to get the 100 rockets, 100 insect rockets launched. And I'll just have to remember to keep saving, quitting, and reloading the save for the algae to work right. But yeah, we'll call it, go ahead and start wrapping up. Timmy is like, he's just like, man, I'm ready to go. You ready to do something? You ready? You're like, I want out of here. Look over here. I think I need to hit the camera. I think your camera got hit. Look at the camera, Timmy. Look. Look here. Oh. Go. Fangs. He's like, he's so done with it. He is so done with the vampire costume now. You had enough of it? You're not hot. Flap his wings. They actually have one that had like it was like a 2 costume deal. I don't know how you'd fit it together, but there was one that had big bat wings included. So I guess the idea was either you figure out a way to fit them together or you alternate. Like one day he'd be a vampire, next day he's the bat, you know. Ow. No. But yeah, all right, that was it. That is Planet Crafter for the day. I'm done. Yeah, you done? He's done. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Stuck around to the end. Yeah, I'm gonna try. Hopefully I can get caught up on some stuff now and have time this week. Try to get some more bees done. If not, I mean, based on how I did today, if I had like another 4 tier 2 beehives, I think we'll be okay. I think we can get the bees filled out. The mutagen, I just gotta remember to go get the mutagen tier 2. I've got plenty of mutagen tier 2 in storage. I think I can make that work. Of course, I do want to get some bees or some larva upgrades going too. So I'm gonna need a lot of mutagen tier 2. I might have to do another farm. But I think I could get it all done for that 100 rocket launch next time. And I'll be 100 insect rockets. We'll see that just massive increase in how much my insect production is. And whew. Yeah, Jason. I'm not gonna repeat that, but I think that's gonna be, besides the fact that I'm gonna hit 100 rockets in a single launch, and that is gonna go crazy and kill my frame rate when it happens. That's 100 rockets. Actually, I haven't even seen the effect of the insect one yet. I guess they're gonna be like little insects buzzing around in the sky. 100 insect rocket boost to my current setup, along with the new tier 2 butterfly farm, and upgrading everything to the top tier 1200% or 12,000% or yeah 1200% one. That is gonna be such a big increase to the insects. And again, they reset the fish stage a bit because of the breathable atmosphere. So I still gotta get myself up to the fish. And I want to be ready for it when they release the fish. I want it to be like, bam, I'm already there. You know, I'm there 10 times over. That's where I want to be at. So I think we can get that done next time. Timmy? Get a better look at the costume. See? He's got his little, you know, again, I think Monster Squad Dracula, where he had the frilly shirt with like the vest and everything. It's Monster Squad Dracula. He's got the frill right there. That's his little what would be a frilly spot. And then the suit and everything. Just a perfect fit for you, Timmy. You don't look entertained by it, but yeah. Get that. Wah ha 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 ha. Say, I bite you. I show your fangs. Ah. So you don't show your fangs. So, all right. Gonna sit for a second? Okay. He's just like, I'm gonna sit. He does pretty well with wearing stuff. I mean, he does wear his, like, he has to wear his harness all day when he's at work. Because in case I'm not there and somebody else needs to run him out real quick, I didn't want to make it where they had to fight with getting the harness on. So he's used to wearing his harness all day. And now that it's cooling down, he wears his hoodie, his muscle shirt hoodie that says security on the back. So he wears that all day as long as it's cool enough. He doesn't get overheated. So he's used to wearing stuff. So he's not one that, like, actually... There's some stuff he'll sit there and try to get it off. You know, like... But he gets that, and then... A lot of times when I take him to get groomed, they put a bandana around him, as you've seen, and, you know, he'll have it on during the stream. He's good about wearing stuff for the most part. Now, if it's on his head, he's gonna get it off. He definitely doesn't like stuff on his head, around his ears, but other than that, he's pretty good about it. Yeah, I take him to work. He's the office mascot security guard, and part of that was when I adopted him, my boss, the owner of the company, was also acting as president for the Humane Society shelter where I got Timmy. And that was kind of how it worked out. Was he's like, yeah, you can bring him as long as he doesn't make a mess. And he did, you know, have to adjust and learn not to pee inside and not to poop at certain places inside. But now he's pretty good. Now, he'll occasionally get sick, you know, and throw up, of course. But, you know, that's going to happen anywhere. You know, it's not like he knows, oh, look, wait, I got to go outside and throw up. If he's sick, he'll throw up. But usually that's because he's been chewing on something, you know, or he got something in his throat that made him throw up. But, yeah, he'll sit there. I mean, like, he has to, if he's not allowed to follow into the conference room when we have to do meetings with clients, he will be at one of the nearby doors. He'll be whining. You'll hear him whining. And usually the clients will be like, oh, that's so sad. Let him in. Come on, let him come in here. And I'll go open the door. He'll come running in. He'll jump right into an open chair. He'll just jump in the chair and sit there. And that's it. He doesn't whine. He doesn't, like, need to, you know, have everybody petting him. He is perfectly fine to just go and sit in a chair as long as he's in the group. That's why he just wants to be part of he just wants to be at the party, you know. And I mean, he's perfectly fine just sitting there. Just like right now he's sitting there staring at the door. Penny. So he's just sitting there staring at the door, ready to go out. So I guess we're gonna wrap it up. Jenny did come back right at the very end to catch the goodbye. But yeah, we're gonna call it, and I'm gonna let him run out and I guess get ready myself to go out in a little bit and hang out with some friends, have a good night since Halloween is Monday night. This is the Halloween celebration night for me. And yeah, that's gonna be it. I'm gonna go see how many people enjoy my Where's Waldo costume. So I'll throw it back on if I can get. Yes. I gotta have it on full tonight. Which I don't think Waldo ever did it like he didn't go like, what's up, SA? I could do that. Yo, SA. You find Waldo bad? I don't have a very good accent for that. I can mess with some people like that. Yep, Timmy got things to do. He's got very important business to conduct. So I think we're going to let him go conduct that. But thanks for hanging out, everybody. Again, if I can, I'll get caught up. I'll get some work done in on trying to prep some more for next weekend's live stream. And that's going to be my goal. I'm going to try to get everything ready so we can do the 100 inset rocket launch. Do some more upgrading on the butterfly farms, get everything going, and just see how massively of it, how much I can increase my terraformation rate overall, as well as the biomass one. I just want to see how far it takes my biomass. Again, I will be like, I think at this point, my goal, if I can, before the next big update, is like 500 TTI at least. I think I could do it. I think it's possible. But we'll see how it goes next week. But for now, enjoy your day. Enjoy your weekend. Have a happy but safe Halloween. Happy Nightmare Before Christmas. And we'll have plenty of safe candy. Try to go for sugar-free so you don't become diabetic. But yeah, that's it. Thanks for hanging out with us. And we'll see you all next time.